Well, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to day 132 of Iran Revolution Live with your wonderful and amazing host, Mr. Armin Navabi.
And your wonderful and amazing host, Goldie Gamari.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. I have to apologize. I'm sorry we started late. I had to run some errands today. Things that I just had to do, and ran a little bit late, got caught in traffic. So I do apologize. But guys, I do have a life. And sometimes, I have to do things. So I'm sorry. But
You don't have to.
but anyways, we're here, and we have a lot of info to go through. Armin, how are you doing?
Amazing. So we have some interesting news. We have some good news and some bad news, but President Trump, more importantly, President Trump just came up with a whole bunch of statements.
Oh, really?
So, yeah.
Why don't we go straight to that?
Oh, okay. So, let's do that. Look at this. This is crazy. It's crazy. Okay, watch this. Look at this.
After these strikes, is the ceasefire with Iran still on?
Yeah, it is. They trifled with us today. We blew them away. They trifled. I call that a trifle. I'll let you know when there's no ceasefire. You won't have to know. If there's no ceasefire, you're not going to have to know. You're just going to have to look at one big glow coming out of Iran. And they better sign their agreement fast.
After these
one big glow. Guys, people are going crazy with this. The internet is blowing up. So remember. And it goes like this. It goes like this. You're gonna see one big glow. Watch this again. One more time. Okay. Oh my God, watch this.
After these strikes, is the ceasefire with Iran still on?
Yeah, it is. They trifled with us today. We blew them away. They trifled. I call that a trifle. I'll let you know when there's no ceasefire. You won't have to know. If there's no ceasefire, you're not going to have to know. You're just going to have to look at one big glow coming out of Iran. And they better sign their agreement fast.
Oh my God. Goldie, interpretation. Okay, but this is kind of like the whole we're gonna end the civilization kind of talk. I think the media is going to lose their mind over this.
Oh yeah, they're basically, so I already know what the leftists and the Islamists and the Democrats and all the people who support the Islamic regime are going to do. They're going to be like, "Oh no, President Trump is going to nuke. President Trump is going to nuke Iran," which is absolutely
a Holocaust. Nuclear
it's going to be
Holocaust.
genocide, right? Like, yes. That's what you're going to hear. But I mean, for those of us who have been monitoring President Trump and those of us who support the United States and America, we know exactly what President Trump is referring to. He's referring to the Islamic regime. So he's basically saying he's going to boom the Islamic regime. So that's how I see that. And, I kind of see this as a glow up. Armin, do you know the term glow up?
No.
So glow up is like a beauty term. So it's like when you have like a makeover and you glow up. It's like you have a makeover and then you look better than what you did before. So, when President Trump says, Iran, like, we're going to make a glow or whatever, like, I kind of like, it reminds me of having like a glow up. So there you go. That's kind of how I see it. But when is this interview? When is this from? Like, are we able to watch? Like, can we find the full thing and watch it?
Yes, we can. I mean, yeah,
like,
you could look. You could find it. I have the clips, but can I also mention my interpretation of this because I haven't
100%, absolutely.
Yeah. So I think this and this is an end of civilization. We're going to end of civilization. I think this is President Trump's abiding by what he already explained in his book, The Art of the Deal. Okay. this in my opinion is just going maximum madman maximalist threat for your enemy to be like, holy effing crap, what is this man on? What is he going to do? This man has no limits. I have no idea what's, because we know that President Trump is actually sometimes very hesitant to use force, and he does actually show a lot of care, and sometimes some people think too much care for not ruining the infrastructure, keeping things for the Iranian people. So if anything, his own tendencies lean to the other side to try to avoid destruction as much as possible. So what he does and what he says are not the same. He's actually very, very, very like leans so much on the other side of avoiding destruction as much as possible. That's what he has been like on his first term, and this is what he's like on his second term as well. Sometimes some Iranian people might get annoyed and be like, hey, we don't care, just like blow these people up. Like we care more about the Islamic Republic ruling over us than we could rebuild the infrastructure, right? So if anything, President Trump actually leans towards the other side. But I think this is the type of language that he uses to confuse and intimidate the enemy. And it worked already when he says, like, tomorrow a civilization is going to end. I think some interpretations are like some retarded interpretations, like, oh, he wants to commit genocide on the Iranian people. Another interpretation is that, oh, he means the Islamic Republic. But a third interpretation is that this is tough talk. This is tough talk. And as President Trump mentioned himself, what it brought them to the table. It brought them to the table. They did panic. They chickened out first. They were the ones who blinked. So it works. It sometimes works. So I think this is just basically President Trump's strategy. If anybody reviews the Art of the Deal by President Trump, you could see that this has always been his strategy. What do you guys think in the chat? Do you guys agree? So that's the way I look at it. All right. So should we do more clips of President Trump, or do you want the whole go straight to the full thing?
Well, if you have the full thing, I prefer to go to the whole thing. Do you have it?
I don't have the full thing. I have clips. I couldn't find the full thing.
All right. So why don't you share clips? I'll see if I can. So share the next clip. I'll see if I can find the full thing.
Okay.
I think this is from yesterday morning, though. I don't think this is from this morning. This is when he was speaking about the Lincoln Memorial.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Okay. Let me see if this is the same clip or not.
Well, it's more than a one-page offer.
Okay, I found it. I found the full thing.
Okay.
Here, let me send you the link. Here you go. It's this. So this is from yesterday morning, I believe. So I just sent it to you.
Thank you.
I don't know. It's the capital, and we had a very, very terrible crime rate here, and it's down now. We're going to have it down. I think we'll get it above 92% down. We took 5,000 career criminals, people that were really, really bad. They came through the open border. I'm sure you guys love open borders. I don't think so. But they came through the open borders. They came out of prisons and mental institutions, and they came all over the place, and it is horrible what happened. And they allowed this to happen to our country. But we got them out, and we had 11,888 murderers allowed into our country. We got them out. We got many of them out. We're looking for quite a few. But we got many of them out. And the crime rate is, as you know, the murder rate in the country is down to the lowest it's ever. It's down to, in 125 years, lowest in recorded history. and that's good. So we're very happy about that, and that goes hand in hand with fixing things up. So, as Doug said, I heard 19 or a lot of founders, about 19, maybe more than that. Lafayette Park is beautiful. I made that contribution. It's a pretty significant contribution, and Lafayette Park is being rebuilt. We have tremendous amounts of things going on around Lincoln. I think, to me, the most exciting of all is going to be the Triumphal Arch. We're going to build one of the most beautiful arcs in the world. If you look at Paris, in Paris, they have the Arc de Triomphe. It's their #1 tourist attraction, even more so than the Eiffel Tower. And we're going to have one that's more grand, even more grand, because that's one of, I would say that's the best right now. There are 59 Triumphal Arcs throughout the world, and this will be number 60. And many of them are very old. Some are 600, 700 years old, and they represented triumph, usually a victory, a military victory. But we are going to have one that's going to be, I think, superior to anybody else's. It's going to be a little bit larger, and I think a lot more beautiful. So, and that's going to start, I would say, very soon. It was supposed to be built. You know, the circle by the bridge, by the river. It's going to be. I think it's going to be something that will be so special. It's been there like that. It used to be a dirt path, and it wasn't built because of the Civil War. Civil War got in the way. The Eagles are up. They were built later, but the Eagles are up. But they haven't been. It hasn't been built, and people a lot of times they'll be going over the river, the bridge, and they'll be saying, "Why isn't this built?" And they've been saying that for way over 100 years. So you're going to have something built there. So we're really fixing up Washington, D.C. on a bigger front, even bigger front worldwide. Our military is unbelievable. They're doing an unbelievable job. We're negotiating with the Iranians. We have, you probably heard, we took our 3 destroyers and we rammed them through some pretty big stuff today, and we knocked the hell out of them. The destroyers weren't hurt in any way. The people weren't hurt.
Guys, this is what Goldie was playing yesterday. That guy repeating the same message like over and over and over again. So that guy said that they sunk. So they were saying they sunk one of the destroyers, and I don't know what they said. Oh, they said the destroyers ran away. Some other guy was claiming they sunk one of the destroyers. So President Trump is saying, "Oh no, there was no damage to any of them." I wonder who we should believe here. It's hard choice. Hard choice.
They were firing at us, and we were firing back at them. And our firepower was a hell of a lot stronger than theirs, and they knocked the hell out of them. They took down a lot of small boats. We call them small boats or fast boats. They're both small and they're fast, with some weaponry on the front. This is what. So this is now replacing the Navy. They had a Navy 159 boats. They have none. Okay, they're all at the bottom of the sea. So they replaced that with what they call the fast boat. It's a fast boat, big deal. It's fast. It's got a machine gun in front. They've been knocked down. They knocked out quite a few of them today. Yesterday.
You're like, who cares if they're fast? They only have a machine gun. You're like, we show up very fast and we go pew pew. Like, oh my God, you're so fast to get to us. You're so fast. What are you going to do? Pew, pew, pew. All right. That was impressive.
They knocked down 8. They average 8 a day. This is some group of people we're dealing with. So, it's very simple. Somebody said, "What's your plan?" I said,
"Oh yeah." Somebody kept saying, show up fast, and go down fast." Yeah, that's what their speed was. You get close, you get to your death faster. That's their utility.
The plan is very simple. Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. It cannot have a nuclear bomb, and it's not going to have. And they're really at the end of the line. Really are at the end of the line now. Unless you guys feel differently. Now, these guys, I think, will say that Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. Would you say? We wouldn't feel very good if they did, because this, what you're doing and all the work that you do and that we do, it wouldn't look too very good after a while with these characters. We're not going to give them...
Yeah, these are construction workers. I think whatever they're building will not look good after a nuclear attack. I love how President Trump asks the astronauts, and now he's asking the construction workers. So I love it when he does that.
The right to have a nuclear weapon, there's zero chance. And they know that, and they've agreed to that. Let's see if they are willing to sign it. So do you have any questions, Liz?
Sir, Mr. President, can you talk about your meeting with President Lula earlier? Was there anything agreed
Yeah, I
on?
will talk about it, but you have some of these construction workers that I love. I love because they all voted for me. I would say 100% or 99. I think 100. I think about 100.
Yes, sir.
Can we get those guys over here so they're not standing? We're on. Oh, there they are. I'll show you over there. There's no way I'm leaving you out there, fellas. So who didn't vote for Trump? Anybody? Thank you. I think
We're from Oklahoma.
I would say that's right.
We're from Oklahoma.
We love you guys.
Yes,
We
sir.
just said, you agree, Iran cannot have.
Yes, sir.
I love that guy.
Did you know the?
Are you from Oklahoma?
Yes, sir.
So Trump won Oklahoma 77 counties.
Yes, sir.
I won all 77, right?
Yeah.
I won it in a landslide, like the election. But you know who second was? Ronald Reagan was at 56. I was at 77. And by the way, you have a very good basketball team.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I may try and come to one of those games. I like your basketball team. These guys are fantastic. So they're doing the job. They're working hard. And they agree. Does anybody think Iran should have a nuclear weapon so they can blow you up?
I agree.
We're doing, right? And oil
They shouldn't have anything. They shouldn't even exist.
is coming down, and the stock market today just hit an all-time high. You know, I was reading about doom and gloom. We had to do what we did. We took a little U-turn. We just hit the highest number in the history of our country, the stock market. And I said to my people, we're going to have to take a little U-turn and go to the lovely country of Iran and to blow them up a little bit because they're not going to have a nuclear weapon. And then we're not going to ruin you. These guys work so hard to make things beautiful. We're not going to let a nuclear weapon ruin it. So, are you all from Oklahoma?
Yes, sir.
How did that work out? They wanted super quality, right?
That's right. Yes, sir. We bring quality. Oklahoma breeds quality.
We love it. He's doing a good job, Mark Wayne. You know, Mark Wayne could have been a senator for the rest of his life. Maybe could have been president. Who the hell knows? I don't recommend it. But he was your senator, and he wanted to do this. He wanted to work with a man named Tom Homan, who I'm sure you never heard of. But he's done a job. So, Tom, how good a president is Trump?
Greatest president of my lifetime.
Yes, sir.
I got a question. Are you all legal?
Yes, actually, from Oklahoma, the answer is probably yes.
Indian.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
So you here pretty much until this gets finished?
Yes, sir, absolutely.
Are you with the company, with the contract?
I'm with those two men behind you. Yes,
That's
sir.
good. That's good. You got a good-looking crew back there, fellas, huh?
Yep.
Thank you, sir.
I'm from
President,
Plain,
you are
Oklahoma.
here against the backdrop of war in Iran.
Yeah.
Why focus on all these projects right now?
You know why? Because I want to keep our country beautiful.
wow, what a dumb question. Wait, what did she ask? Did you guys hear that? Hold on, let's go back.
On all these projects right now.
You know why?
Here against the backdrop of war in Iran.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
I'm from
President,
Plain,
you are here
Oklahoma.
against the backdrop of war in Iran.
Yeah.
Why focus on all these projects right now?
You know why? Because I want to keep our country beautiful and safe. Beautiful also. This place was a disgusting place.
Oh no, that's not the one that I thought.
It was
That's-
Washington Monument,
Okay, that's not the question that I was waiting for. Let's wait for the dumb question.
the Lincoln Memorial, and we
I thought she said, given the oil prices, I think that's ABC. This is not ABC. We'll get to that.
had a terrible disgust. I don't know. You probably don't see dirt, but I do. And you walk down this pond. If you would have walked down, they'll tell you better than anybody. They had to take 11 or 12 truckloads of garbage out of that lake, out of that water, and it sat there for years like that. And that's not what our country is about. Our country is about beauty, cleanliness, safety, great people, not a filthy capital. It's such a stupid question that you ask.
Oh,
We're fixing
Actually, yeah, no, it was this one. Such a stupid question. Yeah.
up the reflecting pond to the Lincoln Memorial, the Washington Monument, and you say, why are you fixing it up? Because you can understand dirt maybe better than I can, but I don't allow it. This is one of the worst reporters. She's with ABC Fake News. And
Oh,
she's
this
a
is
horror
ABC.
show.
I was
She's
right.
saying, why would you bother fixing this up? Why would I bother taking 11 or 12 truckloads of filth out of the water in front of the Lincoln Monument? That's what made our country great. Beauty made our country. People made our country great. A question like that is a disgrace to our country. Any other questions?
Mr. President, I'm also with ABC News. Can I ask you
Fake
about the
news.
Hantavirus? Have you been briefed on the virus?
Yes, I
Oh
have.
my gosh, what's this Hantavirus thing? Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah. It kills 1 out of 3 people who gets it.
Oh my
But
gosh. Is
it's
this gonna be
bad.
like, is this gonna be a repeat of the coronavirus? Oh my gosh.
I mean, hopefully not, because it
Yeah.
kills 1 out of every 3 people who get it. But it's not
Really?
as viral. The virality of it is very, very low. So no.
How do you contract it?
Well, originally from mice, but now from other people.
No, I know it's from mice, but I'm saying, how do you get it from like other people?
Oh, I don't know. Probably very difficult, given that it's not viral.
Yeah, people get
Unless
it.
it mutates. Unless it mutates. Never say never.
Jeez. We already dealt with COVID. Can't deal with rat droppings. Okay, guys.
Yes. It's not a scam,
Yeah.
guys. You should take these things seriously.
Yeah, guys, like stay away from rat poop. Just stay away from rat poop. Yeah, so reducing risk. Eliminate or minimize contact with rodents in your home, workplace, or campsite to reduce your risk of exposure to hantaviruses. There you go.
Yeah. By the way, that cruise was a very luxury cruise. Like people paid like 10,000, 20,000 to be on that cruise each per person.
Hey, I don't
So
honestly, Armin, I haven't even been like paying attention to this stuff. So like what is this cruise thing? Like did this hantavirus thing happen on a cruise?
Yep, there was it first somebody died on it, and they thought like, okay, this is a virus that you get from mice. You probably got it from mice. But then a second person died, or like, holy crap, maybe that person, because there were a couple, also got it from the mice. But then a third person died that was unrelated to those two. And then people started panicking, because that means that the virus mutated to be able to go from human to human rather than from mice to human. So because the third person died, people now are starting to panic. Well,
wow.
Oh, yeah.
All right, guys, stay away from rat poop. Oh yeah,
Well,
maybe came
or
from
human poop,
Mushali.
because it could go from human to human.
Maybe it came from Mushali. Oh geez.
Mushali. Okay. Stay away from rat poop and human poop.
Yeah, just stay away from poop in general. That's
Yes,
a good life rule. Just stay away from poop.
From poop.
No.
Yes. Very helpful advice. Let's see what Trump says about it.
I think you're going to be told everything, and you already have. It's very much, we hope, under control. There was the ship, and I think we're going to make a full report about it tomorrow. We have a lot of people, a lot of great people studying it. It should be fine. We hope.
Should Americans be concerned that it's going to spread? And how are
I hope not. I hope not. We'll do the best we can. Yeah.
Get the Americans that are on.
Go ahead.
Mr. President, detail your meeting with President Lula today. Was there anything agreed on between
We had a great meeting with the president of Brazil. We're doing a lot of trading, and we're going to do some increased trading. We talked about tariffs. We talked about, they would like to have some tariff relief. But we had a very good meeting. He's a good man. He's a smart guy.
Mr. President, after these strikes, is the ceasefire with Iran still on?
Yeah, it is. It's they trifled with us today. We blew them away. They trifled. I call that a trifle. I'll let you know when there's no ceasefire. You won't have to know. If there's no ceasefire, you're not going to have to know. You're just going to have to look at one big glow coming out of Iran. And they better sign their agreement fast.
Yes, Could you give us an update on what is the latest in those talks?
No, it's going. The talks are going very well, but they have to understand if it doesn't get signed, they're going to have a lot of pain. They're going to have a lot of pain. They want to sign it. I will tell you, they want to sign it a lot more than I do. I think that's what you want to hear, fellas. Right? What you want to hear a different tone. That's the only thing they understand.
They want to sign it, sure, but there are people within the regime that won't let them sign it. That's the problem that they're having.
They don't understand it. We had 3 world-class destroyers go through the strait today. Any other country, under the circumstances, wouldn't have done shot missiles at it and drones at it and these stupid boats that came at it. They got blown away in about 2 minutes. Their tanker got blown. You know what we did with the tanker? We didn't want to create an environment, so we shot out the rudder, and the tanker's going around, spinning around in circles. They should not have done that today. We thought they might. We didn't know, but we were prepared. They shot missiles. Every missile was knocked down. Every drone was knocked down. And the people that shot it are no longer with us.
President, has Iran officially responded to the one-page offer?
Well, it's more than a one-page offer. It's an offer that's basically said they will.
Oh, guys, President Trump is going to talk. Finally, we have confirmation because, guys, remember the sources. This was Axios. So we could never be sure what Axios is telling us because we don't trust Axios, okay? But now we're hearing it. Like Goldie says, we only will trust these once you hear it from a direct source like President Trump. So now we're getting actual information from what that offer was from the Islamic Republic through Pakistan, okay?
Well, it's more than a one-page offer. It's an offer that's basically said they will not have nuclear weapons. They're going to hand us the nuclear dust. And many other.
Oh my God. The Islamic Republic has offered to give up the nuclear dust to the Americans. This is a betrayal of Mojtaba. Mojtaba clearly said that that's off the table, that you shouldn't even be talking about that. Now President Trump is confirming that not only it's on the table, they have offered it. They told the Americans that they could come and take it. You could come and take it. Guys, first of all, whatever they have offered is not good enough. But this confirms that Americans have the upper hand. You might tell me like, duh, I mean, we know. However, we actually need to see objective evidence that the Americans have the upper hand, because we can't just claim these things because we might be in our own echo chamber and see the things that we want to see. It is only, you could only see true evidence that we were right about the Americans having upper hand based on who's moving to whose side at the negotiating table. So if the Americans are not changing what they're asking for, but the Islamic Republic is changing what they are offering, that means that the Americans actually do have the upper hand. And the fact that the Islamic Republic is now offering the enriched uranium to be taken out shows that they are hurting, no matter what. Because, guys, we have rationalism and then we have empiricism. And empiricism is always superior to rationalism. This is actual evidence. This is actual evidence that United States does actually have the upper hand. Let's continue.
The things that have nuclear weapons, they're going to hand us the nuclear dust, and many other things that we want.
Are that so far, Mr.
Yeah,
President?
they agree, but when they agree, it doesn't mean much because the next day they forgot they agreed. And you know, we're dealing with different sets of leaders.
They forgot they agreed. Arlen, did you catch that?
Yeah, yes.
They forgot they agreed.
He said they always forget they agreed. They come and tell us like we agreed, but the problem is that once they got off the phone, they're like, they forget they agreed to something. This is so amazing. Look at this. Let's go back one more time.
And many other things that we want.
Are that so far, Mr.
Yeah,
President?
they agree, but when they agree, it doesn't mean much because the next day they forgot they agreed.
When they agree, it doesn't mean much because the next day they forget they agree. Guys, this is what Goldie and I have been telling you. The reason why you get this Jekyll and Hyde kind of response from the Islamic Republic is because they are fragmented. Okay, it's the people who tell you that we have an agreement are not the same people who are like, hell no. It's Jekyll and Hyde. Oh my god! President Trump's perspective on it is like, they agreed to me on the phone, and now they don't agree. I don't know. This is amazing. Okay.
And, we're dealing with different sets of leaders. When you talk about regime change, they keep talking about regime change. Well, we got rid of the first regime. We got rid of the second regime. We got rid of most of the third regime. And then they say, oh, is that regime change? I think it's the ultimate regime change.
How close would you say that you are?
Guys, remember, this is President Trump's way of communicating that they have caused a lot of damage. Obviously, Goldie and I will use a different language for our purposes. We don't consider we don't consider this to be regime change. But everybody has their own strategy when it comes to the language that they use. This is President Trump's way of communicating that they have caused so much damage in the Islamic Republic. But for our purposes, we don't consider this to be regime change at all. It's still the same Islamic Republic.
To a deal right now with Iran.
Could happen any day. Could, and it might not happen, but it could happen any day.
Yeah, here, Texas Troop is saying he's using it to mock and provoke them. Yep, that's how I would describe it.
I believe they want the deal more than I do.
Are you aware of the FBI raid on Virginia State Senator Louise Lucas's house yesterday? Virginia State Senator Louise Lucas, she's a Democrat.
I'm not aware of it.
Yesterday, not aware of it.
No.
Mr. President, is your trip with China still going ahead?
Yeah,
And which companies you
I
have
have a very
invited?
good relationship with President Xi. We've had a great economic time. China's been great for us economically, but not for other presidents. But we've done very well with China. We're going to have a meeting with President Xi. It's going to be, I think, quite amazing. He's been a friend of mine. I've gotten along with him very well over the years. We have had no problem, and we've had no problem with China and Iran. Everybody said, "Oh, China." We've had no problem with China.
Have you spoken to Secretary Rubio since his meeting with Pope Leo, and did you ask him to pass on a message?
I spoke to him. I just said, tell the Pope very nicely, very respectfully, that Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. So when he comes to their defense, also tell the Pope that Iran killed 42,000 innocent protesters.
Oh, he never forgets us. He never forgets us. We appreciate that. Thank you.
Who didn't have guns, who didn't have weapons. Tell that to the Pope.
What happens, Mr. President? There's a Christian pastor in China that's been imprisoned since October. I know that members of your administration have pushed to highlight the protection of Christians.
What's his name?
His name's Ezra Jin. Are you going to press President Xi on his release?
I've heard about it, but I will certainly look into it. Yeah, okay. I'll look. I'll bring it up. Yeah.
The Court of International Trade.
I've gotten a lot of people. I've gotten a lot of people out of different countries, including China. People that were hostages or held. So we'll take a look at that, including Pastor Brunson, as you know, from in that case it was Turkey. So we've done a lot of that. I do a lot, and I don't pay $6 billion to get somebody out like Biden used to do and Obama. They give $6 billion to get some person out.
What's your reaction, sir, to the Court of International Trade ruling against your 10% across the board tariffs?
Well, we were surprised. We had one very positive vote. We had two radical left judges that voted against it. So nothing surprises me with the courts. Nothing surprises me. So we always do it a different way. We get one ruling and we do it a different way. We're taking in hundreds of billions of dollars from tariffs, and we're taking it away from countries, frankly, that have ripped us off for years, and now they're not ripping us off anymore.
Why was that suspended?
Because the really wonderful leadership at place, as you know, Pakistan has been fantastic, and their leaders have been fantastic. The field marshal and the prime minister, and they asked us not to do it. We'll go back to it if we have to. They asked us not to do it during the negotiation.
Are you considering
I have a hard time believing that the reason why they stopped Project Freedom was because Pakistan asked President Trump. I have a hard time thinking that, oh yeah, President Trump wanted to do Project Freedom. Pakistan was like, can we not? And Trump was like, oh, okay. So I think this is a mind game or something.
I agree.
Going back to that now that gas prices are
It could, well, no, gas prices have come down today. Have you looked? They've come down very substantially today. The gas prices, you know what's happened today? Gas prices are way down and the stock market is way up today. So gas prices have come down. And I saw today that they broke negatively. In other words, to our positive position, they broke our way very substantially. And when the war is over, gas will fall down at levels that you've never seen before. You'll be down to where you were, maybe even lower. We had it down to, I was in Iowa, and we were at 85, or about 85. What did you say? Yeah, we broke it. We broke it. We had numbers that nobody's seen in a long time. So you had $2 a gallon. We were down, I think you were $1.85, $1.90 in Iowa and a lot of other places outside of California, where California charged.
Wait, what was the glow up again, Goldie? Somebody in the chat saying Army needs a glow up. What was it? I forgot what it was.
Glow up means like a makeover. But like a makeover that makes you like look better than you currently look. Armin doesn't need a glow up. Armin looks great just the way he is.
Oh my God. Thank you. Well, thank you. Okay.
The only time I would say Armin needs a glow up is when he's doing media interviews. Then he should wear like a blazer or something. But other than that, like Armin looks fine.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do that. You know, I don't have time to go shopping, but that is on my list. I just have zero time to go shop, but I will do that.
Well, just get your wife to help you out.
Well, I need to be there to feel comfortable. I need to go there and put it on. Yeah. Anyways, I'll do it. I'll do it. I promise. Just give me some time.
There's such a high tax on the gasoline. When you take that tax off, but California has a tremendous. I don't know if anybody knows. California was.
But Goldie, I took your advice. Like I didn't ignore your advice. I'm gonna do everything you told me to do. So I'm gonna do it.
The third largest area for oil, and you were telling me, and Chris was telling me before, we're talking about California oil. California is like an oil, it's rich with oil, but stupidly, 15, 16, 17 years ago, people stopped drilling. It was third to Texas and another state, probably Oklahoma. But when this is over, I think you're going to see oil prices drop down to the levels where they were. It may be lower. There's a lot of oil out there. And the stock market hit a new high. Nobody thought that was possible. Stock market today, for the 59th time since I'm president, hit a new high. And people that have 401ks, you guys have 401ks? Because you got to like me. Does everybody have a 401k? Because you got to like Trump if you do. Your 401k is right. Your 401ks are through the roof. All right, one or two more. I want to look at the surface because I like the surface better than I like.
You endorse?
Holy crap! The S&P is it's almost at 7,400. What the hell is happening to the market? It's just going, wow! Like the market is completely blind. Like it's ignoring, like well, not blind. It's completely ignoring the war. Like what war? Like let's go to the moon. Like what a war. That's great. Okay. I mean, I'm sure there will be a correction at some point, but this is amazing.
Either John Cornyn or Ken Paxton.
I'll make a decision. Yeah, I'll make a decision.
When will you make your decision?
Maybe relatively soon.
Would you consider
I like
on
them both.
oil exports?
I like
at
them
all?
both.
Sir,
Yeah.
would you consider export curbs on oil or jet fuel if supplies get tight?
I don't need them. We don't need them. And we have tremendous amounts of oil. We are not suffering oil. And again, ships are coming all the way where they used to go to Hormuz. They're coming all the way up. And we have hundreds of ships coming up to Texas, coming up to Louisiana, and coming to Alaska, filling up, and they're going back and making a lot of money.
Mr. President, with another project, you have repeatedly said that taxpayers would not pay for the ballroom at the White House. Why should taxpayers now be on the hook for $1 billion?
Well, they're not, because that's for many other projects. That's for projects having to do with safety.
So, journalists that are watching this show, I have a tip. Okay, if you want to ask President Trump a question that that from his perspective includes a stupid assumption, this is how you ask it. You say, some people mistakenly say this. How would you respond to that? Okay, that will cover you. Okay, that will cover you. So don't say like, don't just ask it yourself. Say other people mistakenly are saying this. What is the best response to them? Then you will get your answer, and then you wouldn't get accused of asking a stupid question. There you go.
In a certain section of the White House grounds, that's not all for the ballroom. And we're putting up $400 million to do the ballroom section of the ballroom. We are putting that up privately. I am doing it along with other patriots that love our country. But they want to do certain things militarily with respect to the ballroom, having nothing to do with us or having to do with the safety of the president. So having to do with a lot of things. But we are going to have a safe ballroom. It's under construction. It's ahead of schedule. It's right on budget. It would be $300 to $400 million that we're putting up, and a lot of that money will be going to safety also. But the House approved, or the Senate approved, I guess, or they're looking at approving. I don't know if it got approved yet, but they're talking about putting up a certain amount of money having to do with security at the White House and the East Wing. Yeah.
Will you commit to publicly releasing the amount of money that the private donors have?
Well, I have no problem with it. You're not supposed to, because it's done under a way where you don't have to do that. But I have no problem. They're unbelievable people. These are great patriots. They're putting up, it's the only place in the world you can give a $400 million ballroom. You put up the money and they're unhappy with it. They think the taxpayers should pay for it. So this will be the most beautiful ballroom anywhere in the world, and it'll be the safest ballroom by far anywhere in the world. And you won't have a fiasco like you did Saturday night 2 weeks ago.
Are you expecting to have this already set by July 4th?
By July 4th, yeah, we think we're going to have it. Yeah, we do think we're going to have it. Thank you very much for the question.
Thank you. Thank
you,
you, press.
very much.
Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. This way.
Thank you, press. Press, that means go. That means go. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. That means get out of here. Stop asking questions. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, we have some Dorka stuff. We have some videos uploaded. Ooh, Goldleaf had some juicy stuff. Ooh, okay.
Well, go to the second link I sent you, because I found the same video, but Iran International added English subtitles.
Oh,
Yeah.
I haven't seen this. Okay. Let's see the
It's a Mullah.
caption. Well, with it. Okay, that was a good soundbite as well. It's a Mullah. That was a good one, guys. Somebody clip that as well. Okay, Mazhar Hosseini, a senior official in the office of Iran's leader, said on Friday Mojtaba Khamenei suffered minor injuries. Okay, then why is he missing? Minor injuries to his kneecap, back, and behind his ear in February 28th. Airstrikes. Then where is he? That killed his father and wife, insisting he is now in full health and dismissing reports of a serious head injury as lies. Okay, then why is he missing then, sir? Explain that. Okay, let's read the subtitles. What, Goldie, what do you think? What is your guess for Mojtaba's current situation? Maybe we should have a poll or get the chat.
I think he's seriously injured and they're coping. Because after you play this, I have something else for you.
Oh, okay. All right, so let's see what this guy says. On the day of the incident.
Why don't we make a poll? We should make a poll.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, make a poll, Armin.
So what are the options? Dead, severely injured, slightly injured, completely uninjured. Oh, and also in a coma, right?
You can only have 4 options on a poll.
Oh no. Okay, so the severely injured and lightly injured have to be the same then. So let me start a new poll. What condition is Mojtaba in? Dead. Completely healthy. Injured, but awake. In a coma. Right? Those are the 4 options, right?
I think so, yeah.
So, okay. What condition is?
Let me go to a few of the super chats while you're making the poll. So Amir the Cricket gifted 5 Liberty Politics memberships. Amazing, thank you. Ew, that I'm not going to say that name. Interloper gifted 5 Liberty Politics memberships. Thank you. Roman Viking asked if we can watch The Dictator together one time. We can't do that. Armin, why don't you change the location of the chat? So yeah, there you go, of the poll. So Roman Viking said, can we watch The Dictator together one time? Unfortunately, guys, we cannot, because I cannot live stream copyrighted movies. That would bring down my channel. I wish I could, but we can't. But I will try to find like non-copyright things that we can watch together. Then we have Robert Rogers, hope to be an honorary Persian. Make me an honorary Persian. Sure, Robert, you are an honorary Persian now.
Wait, we need the sword.
Everyone who supports the Iranian people, there you go. Armin just made you an honorary Persian. Welcome, Durud. Everyone who supports us is an honorary Persian. So there you go. But although we shouldn't say Persian, it's honorary Iranian. You're an honorary Iranian, because not all Iranians are Persian, but all Persians are Iranian. Because Persian is just one subset of Iranian. So you are now an honorary Iranian. Sketch art therapy. Will the crazy 32 accept or shoot down that deal? Armin, that's a good question for you. What do you think? Do you want to maybe explain to our viewers who the crazy 32 are, just as a reminder?
Yes. Sketch knows what he's talking about. So he's talking about the 32 number on our on our bingo card down over here. So look at this. We have the okay, where is it going here? We have the 32 provincial IRGC commanders who, guys, remember a couple of years ago when Ali Jafari was the head of IRGC, he created a mosaic structure of IRGC where the 32 provincial IRGC commanders were somewhat independent, meaning that they created a more flat organizational structure where they could basically act on their own without that much of a command from the central command, from central IRGC command. And he created the structure so that in an event that top IRGC leaders are killed, the IRGC could continue operations without getting any commands from the central command. And when Operation Epic Fury started, this guy looked like a genius, because even though so many IRGC commanders were killed, the IRGC was still resisting. So it seemed like, wow, that was a really great strategy by this Jafari guy and his structure. However, now that strategy is backfiring, because when you want to do ceasefire, all of these IRGC commanders, they're all on their own. And if you tell them to stop attacking ships or stop attacking the UAE, well, maybe some of them will agree and some of them won't, right? Because they are their own independent people. Like, I don't take orders from you. I can do my own thing. So that's why it's very difficult to do peace with IRGC, because of this decentralized mosaic structure that Ali. So it was a feature when it came to it being able to continue operations even with the killing of the main leaders, but now it's a bug because you can't stop them. So Sketch is saying, will the Crazy 32 accept or shoot down that deal? Well, here's an interesting thing that happened recently. When the when the IRGC attacked the UAE recently, and they also attacked the South Korean commercial ship, the IRGC came out and said it wasn't us. But who else could it be? Like who else? Who else is in the region that would do such a thing? So it is. So the people who were saying it wasn't us is the central command. So the people who did it were probably some of these independent commanders, and that's why Sketch. It's very likely that they are going to shoot. They're going to literally, not figuratively, but literally shoot down a deal by shooting at ships. And poor UAE. Zaif Kushi. All right. So, but that was a very great question, by the way. Good job.
Okay. So thank you, Armin, for that explanation. Excellent question as well. And then we have a super chat from Tom for Life. Thank you, Armin and Goldie. Really appreciate your work on informing everyone from an insider point of view. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Tom for Life. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate
Thank
that.
you.
That you appreciate our input. So yeah, that's why we're here, to give you guys the insider perspective that you won't necessarily get elsewhere. Or if you do get the insider perspective if you do get the same perspective elsewhere, you would have heard it on Iran Revolution Live first, like weeks in advance. And then that, by the time you hear it on mainstream news or mainstream media, you're like, oh yeah, I already heard about that a few weeks ago or a few days ago on Iran Revolution Live. There you go. We're ahead of the curve. Thank you for being here. I'm watching you. Super sticker. Thank you. Oh, Chase, thank you for gifting a membership. I appreciate that. Robert Rogers, so proud to be an honorary Iranian. Aw, we love you. We love you all.
Anyone else who wants to be an honorary Iranian, let us know. We will
There you
make
go.
you. Yes.
Chase Kirilenko, Iran Air is desperate for a glow up. Oh, 100%. 100% Iran Air needs a glow up for sure. Steve Fowler, hey y'all, yeehaw, great to see you both. Let's get this revolution starting back to the finish for the people of Iran. Sending love to all the moms out there in Goldie and Armin land. Oh, thank you very much.
Thank
all right.
you.
Nicholas Calabro 7564. I have to ask. Okay, this is Armin, a very good question. I have to ask. After 132 days, what gives you hope? That's a good question, Armin.
Three things. First and foremost, Princess of Pahlavi. And then the Iranian people that I'm in touch with, and the fact that they still want to fight after all of this time, they still want to fight, and they haven't given up even at all, and they're waiting for the next uprising. That's second. And third, Goldie Khamari. Goldie Khamari is a major source for hope for me. Yes.
Wow, thank you so much. That's so kind of you to say. So, I mean, the three things that give me hope, first of all, it's the strength of my people, the Iranian people, right? Like our resolve, our unity, our complete and total dedication. Okay, like Armin, let me give you an example. What gives me hope is the Iranian people. Not only do I get messages from inside of Iran, outside of Iran. So I was running errands today, and I was at a shopping mall, and I went into a shoe store because I had to buy some shoes, and this one of the employees walks up to me, and she was like, "Are you Goldie Khamari?" And I was just like, "Yes." And then she was an Iranian girl, so she started speaking in Persian. And she was just like, oh my gosh, like, I love you. My family loves you. We follow you. You know, we're so grateful for, you know, everything you're doing. Like, we share all your messages. And she's like, thank you for everything you're doing. Like, it's such an honor to meet you. And I was just like, I was standing there and I was like, I felt so humbled. And I was just like, oh my gosh, like, so nice to meet you too. Like, thank you so much for your support and, everything that you're doing as well. And she's like, Iran is going to be free. Like, this is going to happen. Yeah, she was Iranian. We were speaking in Persian. And then she's like, my family's going to be so excited to know that I met you. And I was like, oh my gosh. Like, so, we took a couple of selfies so she can share that with her family. But, so, that gives me a lot of hope, right? Like, when I go somewhere and, an Iranian comes up and, they thank me, that gives me hope because that lets me know that we're all on the right track, right? And so yeah, the first thing that gives me hope is the Iranian people. The second thing that gives me hope, of course, is His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, because this is the first time in 47 years that we have a leader, a very clear and solid leader, and he has a plan, he has a team. We have the Iran Prosperity Project. So that is the second thing that gives me hope, is the fact that, our Shah is leading the way, and, everyone has united behind him, right? The only people who haven't united behind the Shah of Iran are, of course, the, people who are a part of the unholy alliance of the red and the black, right? Marxists, communists, woke progressives, which comprise the red, and then you have the black, which are the Islamists, right? Of course, those are the enemy anyway, because they're the ones who turned Iran into a 7th century Islamic hellhole in 1979. So that's the second thing. The third thing that gives me hope, Armin, is all of the non-Iranians who watch us, who join our live stream, who interact with us on various social media platforms, who support us, people like Nicholas and, everyone who's watching right now. All of you guys give me hope, because this is the first time in 47 years that we Iranians feel seen and heard. This is the first time in 47 years that the world has finally opened its eyes, and you guys are seeing us for who we are as human beings. You're seeing us as peace-loving people who are normal. We just want to live our lives, and we have been occupied by a brutal dictatorship that has made you think that we're the enemy. And one of the reasons the Islamic regime has made you think that we're the enemy is because if you think that we're the enemy, then you're not going to sympathize with us, and you're not going to care enough to know about what has been going on behind closed doors, right? But thankfully, because of social media, because of the internet, because of YouTube and live streaming and everything, we have been able to communicate the truth. And the fact that you guys come here with open minds and open hearts, and you're willing to disregard the propaganda that the Islamic regime has put out there for 47 years, that gives me hope. So those are the three things that give me hope, is the Iranian people, King Reza Pahlavi, and the rest of the world, all the non-Iranians who are here every day supporting us. They're, you're with us, you're sharing our message. So that gives me hope. That gives me a lot of hope. And guys, you're all part of the revolution. Like, every single one of you is playing an important role, and we wouldn't be here without you. So anyways, there you go. End of the sappy stuff. So,
No, that was beautiful. That was so
you.
beautiful. Thank you for sharing that.
Thank you. So,
all right. Oh wait, you were doing more super chats.
I think that was the last one at that point. Unless you want to go to the rest of the super chats before we continue really quick.
Yeah, let's finish them and then we go to the. Is that okay?
Yeah, go for it. Okay, so the next one was from Push-Ups. They're going to announce Mojtaba's first speech back from the hospital and then cut to Rick Roll. Yeah, they'll probably do that. They'll probably Rick Roll. Armin glows up on every cutlet.
Yeah, true. We all do. Okay.
Oh, that was from Casey Pierce.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
TX.
What is this guy? What is this guy's profile picture? That's me.
You know what? His profile picture used to be me with like the hijab holding like the vodka and the American flag. Now he changed it to you. Thank you, Texas Trucker Jeff. This is a way better profile picture. The Texas Trucker Jeff says, "Been a lifelong dream to go to Iran and see the historical sites. Freedom for the people of Iran, Javicha." Thank you. When Iran is free, we'd love to host you. You're going to have a fantastic time. We love Americans. Americans are amazing. I mean, we love everyone. But, we like to emphasize that we love Americans because we want you guys to know that the whole death to America, death to Israel stuff, that's not coming from us. It's coming from the Islamic regime that's occupying us. Bruce White. My Azizam is from Isfahan and we both enjoy your coverage. Oh, it's so sweet that you call her your Azizam. Oh, that's nice. That's so sweet. I've learned quite a bit watching your show. Thank you both. Hi, Layla. Oh, look, it's a shout out to Layla. Hi, Layla.
Hi, Layla.
And then, because you called her your Azizam, I don't know if I can play the song because it's probably copyrighted, but Azizam, meet me on the floor tonight. There you go. That's in honor of your Azizam, Layla. And then Steve Fowler. Goldie, I hear some speakers are not allowed into Great Britain for the 16th rally. What's up? I don't know. I haven't really heard of that. I haven't been paying attention, but I mean, I don't know. I'd have to look into that. I mean, Great Britain is kind of a poop show right now, but didn't they have like elections or something? Isn't all that supposed to
reform? Woo!
Yeah, didn't reform gain like 300 seats or something?
Yes, local elections.
Yeah, I don't know. I have to like look into that, see what the difference is.
Hopefully, guys, don't give up. You might get your country back. I know some of you don't like reform, but it's better than what you have right now. So
yeah, anything's better than what you have right now.
Right. Yes. Okay.
Wow. Okay. All right. So those were the super chats. Thank you, everyone. All right. Let's go back to Armin.
Let's go back to this guy. So, wait, what is the result of the polls? Because this guy's claim is basically against what the polls are saying. So the polls, Goldie, I don't see the result of the polls on StreamYard. I'm seeing it on my phone.
So I see the result of the poll, but it's like a weird glitch with StreamYard. It's like whoever makes a poll, you can't see it. So what you can do, Armin, right now is if you stop the poll, you'll see the results.
Oh, okay.
So just stop the poll and you'll see it. It's like a glitch from StreamYard.
Stop poll. Okay, now I see it.
Yeah. Like I can see it in live. Like I could see it updating live. But yeah, I have the same glitch. Like when I make a poll, I can't see the results.
See the results.
Until I stop it. Yeah, it's a weird glitch because it didn't used to be like that. So hopefully they'll fix that glitch. But there you go. Those are the results.
So 65% think he's dead. Wow. Really interesting. Okay. 27% think he's in a coma and 7% think he's injured but awake. Interesting. Okay. I didn't expect that. But let's go see what this person is thinking. Saying one day, on the day of the incident, I was in the office. An airstrike hit an area about 30 meters away from us, where General Shirazi and his colleagues were par. He's saying par. They were torn into pieces. About 70 or 80 meters away. from us, about 70 or 80 meters away from us, they hit the leader Khamenei and that leader's workplace, and that incident happened. That incident is talking about Khamenei being dead. Khamenei died. Khamenei dead. So during the bombings and missile attacks, His Eminence Ayatollah Mojtaba Hossein Khamenei was not in the place. He was not in the place where he was not there that day. They raised the place to the ground. They hit his home where his wife was killed. He was on his way there, on the stairs going upstairs when on the stairs going upstairs when the missile struck there, Mrs. Haddad was killed. Mr. Misbah, who was downstairs, was killed. His Eminence Ayatollah Mojtaba was in the stairs when the force of the blast hit him and knocked him to the ground. His kneecap was slightly injured, slightly. His back was also slightly injured. Thank God his back has healed. In recent weeks, and God willing, his kneecap will recover very soon. Oh, he's in full health. Just last week, one of our dear friends met with him. That forehead injury he talked about is all lies. He had a small cut behind his ear, which is not visible. Which is not visible at all when he wears his turban. When he wears his turban, you can't see it, and that has also been treated. He's in full health. The enemy is trying under various pretexts is trying to get a voice recording or image of Mojtaba Khamenei, so they can do something so they could do something with the audio or the video. Are you talking about sorcery? Because you could just give it an audio message of him. That's not going to reveal his location. Like, what do you think the enemy is going to do? Is this the same claim of sorcery that they were making before? That if they put the voice out, the enemy could do sorcery on it? Jew magic? Is this Jew magic? Oh my God. So don't rush. He will come out. He will talk to all of you. Be patient. Don't rush. When the time comes, he will come and speak to all of us. To come over. Oh my God. Is he going to ask everybody to do a salawat for his health? Pray for his health, his honor, and his full ability to guide. Oh, Ejman Salawat. Yep, I was right. He said Ejman Salawat. And then, guys, they cut it out. But then the crowd goes, Allahumma Sallallahu Muhammad wa alad. Did you see? Say Ejman Salawat. Okay. So, Salawat for his health. Wow. Who is this guy? Okay. Oh my God. Goldie, you know the Salawat. Goldie is very...
Allahumma sallallahu Muhammad wa Muhammad fa'ajib farajaur. I don't know how it's pronounced. Oh,
Actually, that part is not the official part of Salavat. Va'ajeh faraja, or I don't know how it goes.
whatever.
That's okay. Whatever. Yes, we should put the whatever at the end.
Yeah.
Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Is he part of the Beta Rahbari? Because he was near there. Let me do
So
some research.
he might be part of the Beta Rahbari, but I don't see his name. So he's not important enough to be on the Boom Boom Bingo sheet, but he should be boom boomed as well.
Okay.
Like if you're a
Oh,
mullah, if you're a mullah supporting the Islamic regime, that's like automatic like boom boom right there. Just get rid of them all.
yes. But to me, you know what this looks like, Goldie? To me, this is the Beta Rahbari trying to not lose their power to IRGC. That's what I think this is. This represents a more visible presence of people within the Beta Rahbari out in the public, talking to the public to assure people that Mujtaba is alive and well. Oh, Goldie, this guy, Mazoher Hosseini, is the head of protocol at the office at the Beta Rahbari.
Oh,
He's the head of protocol at the office of the supreme leader in Iran. He's a high-ranking official responsible for managing their internal affairs, communications, and formal proceedings of the leadership's office.
that's why they're like, crawling out of the woodwork like cockroaches because they're freaking out that the IRGC has control over everything. So now they're trying to like reestablish their dominance or legitimacy. Yeah, head of protocol basically means if you don't follow Islamic law, then you get murdered, right?
Yeah, and here head of protocol means that the person who's managing the house, managing the bait, deciding what messages to put out there. He's the guy that has his hands on the lever, deciding what the position of the office should be in response to the different messages that are being put out there on in response. Like, oh, this guy is probably in touch with Shariat Madari, the head of Kayhan News, to communicate with regarding to what this is the guy that actually maybe is also in touch with Hossein Taib to decide what's the official position of Mojtaba Khamenei and what messages. So guys, the reason why they're coming out of the woodwork is because they're taking a more assertive role now, instead of, because they used to be behind the scenes and it would be Ali Khamenei that would come give a sermon, and it would only be Ali Khamenei that would be put out there to put out the messaging out there, right? But now, because Mujtaba is in hiding and IRGC is taking full control, these people who used to be behind the scenes are now coming into the streets and directly talking to the protest, the pro-regime protest, trying to reassure them that Mujtaba is still alive, because Mujtaba being alive is the main source of the Beta Rahbari source of influence and power. And they don't want to lose that. Remember Jalili, which was the most important person within the Paidari camp, he was actually spreading some skepticism regarding whether or not these messages are from Mujtaba or not. So that is an attack from the Paidari camp against the office of the supreme leadership's influence, and also against anyone else's influence that gets to speak on behalf of Mujtaba. So these people are out there trying to reassure the public that the supreme leader is still relevant. Guys, remember when we're talking about the battle between the boots and the turbans are not your average mullahs. Not every turban means that if just because you're a mullah, it doesn't mean that you're in control. You could be a mullah, but you could be Rouhani. You're not in control. You could be a mullah and you could be Khatami. You're not in control. Or you could be Hassan Khomeini. You're not in control. The mullahs that are in power are the mullahs within the Beta Rahbari. So the main power struggle is between the Beta Rahbari and the IRGC. Okay, so actually, if we bring our chart, hold on, not that one, this one. Here, let me bring our chart. If you look at our chart, if you look at the 4 factions of power, okay, there's only the 2 most powerful ones are faction 1 and faction 3. You see? So faction 1, which is the intelligence security network, that is the Beta Rahbari. That is the people within the circle of the supreme leader. Okay? You can see the main 2 figures here are Mojtaba Khamenei and Hossein Taeb, right? But now we have a new character being unlocked, as Goldie likes to say. This guy that you just saw coming out into the streets and talking to the people, okay, this Hosseini guy, right? He also belongs to this camp, the first camp, okay? So this camp is the second most powerful faction within the Islamic Republic, right? No, Beta Rahbari means the office of the supreme leadership. Beta Rahbari means the office of the supreme leadership. Beit Rahbari, okay? So they are the Beta Rahbari, the supreme leader and his entire office. That is the most second powerful force in the Islamic Republic. The first most powerful faction within the Islamic Republic is the military corps, which is IRGC. Okay. Which Ahmad Vahidi is the main person in it. And Ahmad Vahidi and Zolgad, hold on, let's go to Ahmad Vahidi and Zolgad and Musavi and where is Najat and Abdullahi. Like, okay, so the main people here within the IRGC is Vahidi as the head of IRGC, Abdullahi as the head of Khatamul Anbiya, Hossein Najat as the head of Sarullah, Musavi as the head of the aerospace commander, basically being in charge of the missiles. You can see Hossein Taeb is here, but Hossein Taeb is more, even though he's part of IRGC, he is more part of this faction over here. This is the Beta Rahbari faction, the house of the supreme leader. He's more in this faction than this faction over here. But he is also a major bridge between Hossein Taeb is also a major bridge between the house of the supreme leader or the Beta Rahbari, the office of the supreme leader, and some very important people, especially from the intelligence part of IRGC. He makes that connection. But so guys, remember, when we say that they're in a competition, it doesn't mean that they're completely, it's not like there's overlaps between them. It's not like there's not a clear line between, for example, the IRGC and the office of the supreme leadership. It's more like a Venn diagram, and there's a lot of overlapping parts. It's not like you could be like, oh, this guy is IRGC. This guy is the, part of the Beta Rahbari. You can see Hossein Taeb, which I think belongs more here. They decided to put him here in IRGC. Okay. So, does that make sense? Somebody's saying, so why would anyone care? Why would anyone care? Because if you understand your enemy, I don't know if you're talking to me, because if you understand your enemy, you would be able to find ways to weaken them. Like, you would understand on how to use the internal power dynamics between them. Oh, no, not that? Okay. Okay, I thought you were talking to me. I was like, it's important. It's important. Wait, hold on. Goldie sent me some stuff. Oh, no, guys. We should remember the Iranian people. Look at this. Okay, look at this. Let me translate this. A citizen, by sending video to Iran International, says in reference to the dire living conditions that with the fridge emptied of food items. Okay, so basically the translation is not very good. So he's basically, this is somebody from Iran showing that their dire living conditions. Oh, it is showing their empty fridge for reference. It has become like a household closet for storing belongings. So let's actually look at this. Let me translate this. This is a message from inside Iran. The fridge is empty. So he's giving the date.
یخچال ماست که با هیچ
Like this is the situation of our fridge.
یخچال ماست که با هیچ کمدی هیچ تفاوتی نداره.
And like our fridge is our fridge looks exactly like our closet.
با حقوق قانون کار 15-16 تومانی امسال اجاره خونه رم توی شهرستانا نمیشه داد، چه برسه
And like with the current wages that we have, we can't even pay our rent in the towns.
بخوای داخل تهران و شهرهای بزرگ
So even in smaller towns, you can't afford rent anymore, let alone the big cities like Tehran and other big cities.
زندگی بکنی. تخم مرغ وقتی میشه شونه 600,000 تومان کی توان پرداخت داره؟
So he's giving us the price of eggs, saying when the price of eggs is this much, how could we afford that?
فقط یه خانواده 3 نفره، نمیگم زیاد، یه خانواده 3 نفره بخواد تو هر وعده غذایی صبحانه نهار شام تخم مرغ استفاده بکنه فقط 360,000 تومان.
Like even a small family of 3 people, if they wanted to just use eggs, not even meat, if they just wanted to use eggs in breakfast, lunch and dinner, this is how much it would cost for them to eat in a day.
هزینه تخم مرغ روزانه‌اش میشه.
Like he's basically telling you how expensive it is going to be if you just wanted to eat eggs.
فقط 75,000 تومان نونش میشه.
This is how much it would cost them to buy bread.
روغنش فقط 78 تومان روغنش میشه. اون روبی که بخواد مصرف کنه 50-60 تومان میشه روزی 600
So he's going over the prices of other things that you need to buy to be able to eat.
تومان 700 تومان فقط باید
Like
اگه میخواد با
oil.
تخم مرغ سر کنه هزینه بکنه. ما 18 تومان 20 تومان. بعد چجوری آقا حقوق قانون کار امسال شده 15-16 تومان؟
Wow, guys. So he's basically comparing a family of 3 people. If they wanted to eat only eggs and not anything else, he's adding the cost of the egg and the oil and everything, and basically just give up on eating anything else on just only eggs. He's comparing the price of that a day to the wages that they're getting.
با تخم مرغ سر کنه هزینه بکنه. ما 18 تومان 20 تومان. بعد چجوری آقا حقوق قانون کار امسال شده 15-16 تومان؟
Wait, did I get this right? Did the price of eggs together add up to more? No, that doesn't make any sense.
بکنه. ما 18 تومان 20 تومان. بعد چجوری آقا حقوق قانون کار امسال شده 15-16 تومان؟
Wait, so the wages is per month is less than the price of the eggs for a month.
Yeah.
So
Murad Baisi
oh my
was
God.
speaking about this a week or 2 ago. I was sharing and translating Murad Baisi's video, and yeah, he was saying like the price of eggs has gone up so much that like Iranians can barely afford to buy like a dozen eggs.
Wait, am I getting this right? So even so,
it's not the price of a dozen eggs. He's talking about the price of buying eggs for a month.
No, of course.
Yeah.
But I'm saying so what I was gonna say was like, am I getting this right? So even without paying rent, even without paying for fuel for car, even if you just put everything aside, just the cost of your eggs for that month to eat, you wouldn't be able to cover that with the wage of that month. You wouldn't be able to cover the eggs. And that's assuming you're not paying for rent, you're not paying for water, you're not paying for electricity, you're not paying for anything else. You wouldn't be able to pay for eggs. That's crazy. Am I getting that right? Okay. Yeah, look at this. So yeah, so it's being confirmed. Yes, he means one person working is not enough for 3 people. Not enough for 3 people to cover their food for 3 months without like, so forget rent and everything else.
کار امسال شده 15-16 تومان. تازه اونم از تیر ماه قراره پرداخت بکنم. بابا مگه میشه؟ اصلا زندگیمون به هر کی
Like, how is this possible? We can't live like this. I must have gotten the math wrong because that is insane.
داری میگی اصلا باور کردنی نیستش. مگه میشه؟
He's saying like, this is unbelievable. How could anybody live like this?
اینجوری زندگی کرد. مملکت دیگه.
Oh, maybe he added everything, the eggs and the rent. And then he said that's less than the salary. Okay. He added everything up. Okay.
واقعا به باد فنا دادید. یه لحظه دلار میکشه بالا دهن ملت سرویس میشه و دیگه مردم بدبخت.
Yeah, so basically, okay, now I get it. He added all of the basic essentials like rent and eggs, and assuming you're not eating anything else, then it doesn't add up to the salary that you're getting. Okay, got it. But that means that basically you should give up on protein. Just eat bread. Oh, maybe like okay, so that means that forget eggs, maybe just live on beans and bread. That's what you're supposed to do. Beans and bread.
فنا دادید یه
Which is crazy. This is going to cause a generation of malnutrition, by the way, guys.
لحظه
And,
دلار
and
میکشه بالا
Armin, sorry,
دهن
I just wanna really like I want to answer this really quickly. So Roman Viking is saying, why are specifically the eggs so expensive? It's not just the eggs; it's everything. Everything has become expensive and unaffordable. The reason people are focusing on eggs is because eggs is something that should be cheap, right? Like at the very least, if you're poor, you should still be able to afford eggs, right? Eggs have traditionally always been a cheap and nutritious source of protein and nutrients. So like even eggs have become unaffordable, let alone, meat, dairy, produce, whatever, right? So eggs, which should be a basic staple, right? Like at the very least, you should be able to afford, bread and eggs every day. Iranians can't even afford to buy eggs anymore. That's how bad the situation has become.
Another reason why they're focusing on eggs is because many Iranians cannot afford meat anymore, and that's why they rely on eggs as their source of protein, which is cheaper than meat. And now eggs are not a reliable source of protein either, because even the eggs are becoming too expensive. So many people have said goodbye to eating meat ever, and that's why eggs have turned into a major source of, major part of their food every day. But they're like, okay, now apparently we need to say goodbye to eggs as well.
Yeah.
یه لحظه دلار میکشه بالا دهن ملت سرویس میشه.
Somebody saying, how do you say eggs in Persian? تخم مرغ. Say تخم مرغ.
I'll write it out.
Yes.
زندگی کرد مملکت.
So تخم means like egg. Yes. And means something else as well, but we're not gonna
okay, yeah.
I didn't go there.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
I didn't. Morg means chicken. So تخم مرغ means eggs of chicken.
تو دیگه واقعا به باد فنا دادید. یه لحظه دلار میکشه بالا دهن ملت.
So he's saying one day the price of dollars goes up,
سرویس میشه و دیگه مردم
and basically we're all screwed just because the price of dollar just went up.
بدبخت کردید. چجوری بخوام زندگی بکنیم بابا دیگه.
Like how could we live like this?
درمون در اومد فقط پول یه ویزیت شده 1,200,000 تومان. یه آزمایش.
Oh, he's saying بلیت اتوبوس. Okay, so the buses are very expensive too, I think.
دهن ملت سرویس میشه و دیگه مردم بدبخت کردید. چجوری بخوام زندگی بکنیم بابا دیگه. پدرمون در اومد فقط پول یه ویزیت شده 1,200,000.
پول یه ویزیت چی؟
زندگی بکنیم بابا دیگه. پدرمون در اومد فقط پول یه ویزیت شده 1,200,000 تومان.
ویزیت چی؟ ویزیت دکتر؟ Doctor's visit?
So
he's basically saying the prices of other things, essential things that are so expensive.
آزمایش 2,000,000 تومان.
Oh, آزمایش 2,000,000 تومان. Okay, so a laboratory test is like he's giving us a doctor's office. Okay, so I was right. Doctor's visit. So he's telling you the price of just visiting a doctor, a price of a laboratory test.
1,200,000 تومان. یه آزمایش 2,000,000 تومان. متخصص تغذیه تغذیه می‌نویسه اصلا نمیشه تهیه کرد. آقا بگه میشه زندگی.
So apparently they go to experts to write you what to eat. So they are now experts, unfortunately, that need to tell you what to eat to be able to survive this. And like they give us what to eat, and we can't eat any of them.
تو اصلا نمیتونی دیگه نمیتونی زنده بمونی. هر چقدر بعد دیگه
like you can't live like this.
غذایی دیگه نمیتونی حذفش بکنی که.
Like we can't remove the food from our life, like the food portions from our life.
دیگه زیر بار قسط و قرض بابا به خدا دیگه منفجر میشیم.
Like this is like we're exploding. Like basically this is really tough.
کی صدای
We're like blowing up from anger.
ما رو میشنوه؟ الان
Like who's hearing our voice? We're hearing your voice. We're hearing your voice.
باید فقط 50-60 تومن درآمد داشته باشی تا بتونی زندگی تو سر کنی.
Like you need at least this much to be able to live.
نمیشه به قرآن به والله با این شرایط نمیشه زندگی کرد.
Like I swear to God, there's no way to live like this. Guys, a major propaganda by leftists on Western media that you need to be very careful about, that I've seen, is that to show how good things are in Iran, is they go around and ask people what they think the price of gas prices is in Iran. So when I say gas prices for non-Americans and non-Canadians, I'm talking about car fuel. I'm not talking about liquid gas. Okay, I'm not talking about like natural gas. I'm talking about car fuel. Okay, so they go around in America and like, oh, what do you think is the price of a gallon? What do you guys use for? Yeah, a gallon of gas for your car inside Iran. And they're like, I don't know. Is it like $2? Is it $6? Is it $9? Is it $4? And they're like, nope, it's 11 cents. And they're like, oh my God, 11 cents. I want to go to Iran. I want to go to Iran. That's so much. They're so lucky in Iran. What they don't tell you, like, oh my God, I wish Trump made it so that it's like this. Trump has betrayed us. Look at the prices here in Iran. They pay 11 cents. Oh, yeah. See, somebody says, yeah, I saw that. Okay. That's a major propaganda going around. That is not fake number, but they don't give you the full picture. It's true. Inside Iran, if you go to a gas station, you could fill up your tank with, compared to what you pay in United States, like a fraction of the price, like a fraction of a price. Okay, and we're like, oh my God, the Iranian people are so lucky. Why is it so cheap? It's not cheap. It's subsidized. It's heavily subsidized, which means that they steal it from you somewhere else. Okay? And also, because it's heavily subsidized, that means three things. First of all, that means the government is stealing from you, from the wealth of the nation, the cost of subsidizing it from somewhere else, from the wealth of the nation. One, well, mostly from stealing the oil revenue that's supposed to go to the people, not from taxes. Is usually other places, right? One. Two, that means that you have shortages in times like this. So yeah, it's very cheap, but where are you going to go get it? Three, actually 4 points. Three, it means that at some point the government is not going to be able to afford to subsidize it, but the Iranian way of life has already learned to be dependent on that price. So once that subsidy is not affordable anymore and gas prices increase, the economy will break apart. And four, it gets smuggled by the regime itself to outside Iran to sell at a normal price. So think about this. Think about how crazy this is. The gas is subsidized, and the same regime that subsidizes the gas buys the gas at that price and takes it outside of Iran and sells it at a normal price, stealing even more from what was supposed to be a subsidy to the Iranian people. And remember, guys, whenever something is subsidized, it's not free. Whenever something is subsidized, it means that you're paying for it somewhere else, and you're always paying for it more than if you just had let the free market decide the price. It's always more expensive if you add up the price that you're paying at the pump and the price that you as a citizen is paying for the subsidy. If you add that up, it always ends up being more than what the price would have been if you just let the free market do its thing. Always. Subsidies are just a leash by governments on their people. It's not a favor, it's a leash. Okay. I get so angry seeing that video. Like, oh my God, Iran is so great. You only pay 11 cents per gallon. Okay, go live there then. Then go live there. Go live there.
You know, it's really shameful and disgusting that these people are, you know, comparing like, oh, look, the price of whatever is like only $3 American, but they forget to add the part where 70% of Iranians live below the poverty line. So it's very, very disingenuous to compare, you know, the price of something to US dollars and then use that to say, oh, look, things are so cheap in Iran. Yeah, obviously, if you're an American, things are very cheap in Iran when you're using US dollars to pay for everything. But anyone who understands basic economics would know that, sure, just because something might be cheap in US dollars, it's not going to be cheap for people who are not being paid in US dollars. So it is incredibly, incredibly expensive. I mean, listen, if I was going to go to Iran right now, I mean, I can't, because if you know, the moment that I step foot in Iran, I would be like, you know, shot on the spot right there. But, you know, like if I was theoretically going to go to Iran right now in the current economy, I could live like a billionaire. I could live like a billionaire, right? Because, you know, even as, you know, the Canadian dollar is way better than the real. But for people who are living in occupied Iran and are being paid in real, it is incredibly expensive. And so, you know, Armin, this is the problem with social media, is that you have these idiotic, uneducated influencers who know nothing about economy, know nothing about how things work. But because they have a huge platform and because they're being paid to promote Islamic regime propaganda, they're going out there and they're creating this propaganda with no understanding of basic economics, right? Because anyone with, you know, a basic education in economics would understand that what they're talking about is completely hypocritical. So it's very, very shameful that these people are, putting out this propaganda. And what's even more frustrating is that they're so stupid, they don't even realize that they're being like, they don't even realize how stupid and uneducated they are, right? So yeah.
Exactly. There was something else I wanted to share, which I got reminded by because of this super chat that we just got. So somebody saying 2 days ago, Nufti had a 10-minute. Well, thank you, Victory, first of all, for the super chat. Saying 2 days ago, Nufti had a 10-minute Facebook reel about 1953. Best part, she ended it with the ultimate Rubio smackdown line. And now you know. Well, and now you know. Nufti also shared another video just recently. Oh, by the way, I need to find the video that Victory is referring to. That sounds good. But I think we should also, there's a 1-minute video that Nufti just shared that I think we should watch.
The Islamic Republic in Iran has been spreading anti-American extremist ideology across the United States for years. They start by acquiring property. For stability and legal protection, they pose as schools, mosques, or recreation centers. Clerics and administrators are trained in Iran and sent to America to ideologically run these facilities. Here, they teach kids anti-American propaganda and lead pro-Islamic Republic chants. These accredited K-12 schools, youth programs, and community organizations extend influence into weekday education and social life. Over time, these facilities establish additional mosques and programs, leading to an interconnected influence network across the United States, where money, ideas, and individuals can freely and legally travel across state lines. Read all about it in Nufti's new report, The Islamic Republic's Influence Network in the United States.
Ooh, Goldie, maybe we should take a look at that report. That's pretty good. Thank you.
Armin, have you seen that like Islamic regime school in Texas?
Yeah, Salam Farmande, that one? Yes.
In Houston, like it's messed up.
Yes.
Like I know I've shared it before, but oh, I found it. Look at this, guys. Look at this. So this report, they're not exaggerating. This is the so in that video that Nufti's talking about, where they say, you know, the Islamic regime builds like the Islamic regime literally builds schools, cultural centers, and mosques to promote their jihad in the United States, and they hide behind religion. And if you call it out, they cry, "Oh, Islamophobia!" Guys, look at this. This video that I'm about to share with you. This is not Iran. This is Houston, Texas. Guys, you're about to watch a video from Houston, from an Islamic regime school in Houston, Texas. Here you go, guys. Enjoy.
I will be your soldier. I'll be your soldier. Be your biggest lover. I promise to become like Hannity. It's part of my own gate. I will be on. He's coming
Yeah.
Don't look at my بأبي أنت وأمي حملوا خطوات بكل سلام فرمانده سلام سلام فرمانده سیدی I make a note. One day when you need me, I make a note. I'll be your Shaheed Ali.
Okay, so before we continue, this comment here is really important. They're not even Iranian. The vast majority of the kids that you're seeing in this video, they're not Iranian. They're like Pakistani, Bangladeshi, like South Asian. They're Arab, they're Afghani, right? Like there might be some Iranians mixed in there, but the Iranians, it's a very low percentage. The vast majority are like Arab or South Asian or Afghani or whatever. Maybe some Turkish in there as well. And guys, listen to the accent of this singer. And you saw his image earlier. Even like the singer's accent is Pakistani. So when we tell you, guys, when Armin and I and other Iranians, when we tell you that the Islamic regime is a foreign invading, occupying force, this is what we're talking about. Because look at these non-Iranian Durkas, right? Like they're health spawn, right? They're bastard health spawn children are, swearing allegiance to Khamenei, right? Khamenei is the supreme dictator of the Islamic Republic occupying Iran. All these non-Iranians are swearing allegiance to him. So there you go. So they're not even Iranian. And guys, listen to the singer's accent. You can tell he's like Pakistani or something. These are the invaders. Guys, they invaded Iran. They invaded Iran in 1979. And now they're invading the United States. Listen to the guy's accent. He's not Iranian. Just like your loyal sergeant, I'll be your servant.
I make an oath that I will stay loyal to you, oh Iran. Now your soldiers are here without fear.
Wow, look how many kids they have. Look همشون ببین چند تا بچه همشون میزاهن. وای خاک تو سرم چند تا بچه داره این 6 تا. They come and each family has like 6 or 7 children. Guys, this is how they invade. They come and they just like, it's like baby factories. Look, guys, these are the people that are going to take over your country in like one generation. Look. They're not even hiding it. They're showing off the fact. Anyway, sorry, I'm done my rant.
It's okay. No, that was a good rant. We needed that. All right, Goldie, I need to head out.
Okay.
Because is that okay?
Yeah, no, that's fine. I know we started late. It was my fault. I had to run some errands, but
yes.
Yeah, no, thank you, Armin. Appreciate that.
Thank you. Is there anything else important before I left?
No, I think that's pretty much it. I mean, I'll keep the live stream going for a little bit longer. I'll go to 2C right now, and then I'm going to. I want to watch Sean Hannity, so we'll tune in to Sean Hannity at 9 p.m. To see what he has to say, because I feel like things are, ramping up. But no, thank you, Armin. Really appreciate that.
Thank you.
I do have another Lego video for you, though.
Oh, okay. Of course.
No Lego video, but I had to get you before you go. Happy Friday, Armin.
Thank you. Happy Friday. All right, guys. I'm heading out. I'm Israel Chai. Long live America.
Oh, wait, before you go, I actually do have a legitimate video. I had this lined up. US forces strike Iranian tankers. It's about 10 minutes long, though, so I don't know if you want to watch it or not, but I did want to play this. So up to you, though, if you want to stick around for this or not.
I'll watch it later because
you'll watch it later. All right, okay, no problem.
Right at the door, knocking.
Yeah, go ahead, go. Enjoy your Friday. Thank you so much. We'll see you tomorrow. All right,
see you tomorrow. I'm Israel Chai. Long live America.
God bless America.
Javid Shah.
All right, Arvin. See you tomorrow. Take care. Guys, you're stuck with me. Mwahaha. You're stuck with me. Okay. Let's go to 2C TV because 2C had all the updates from earlier today. And I do have to admit, I was running some errands, so I was not completely up to date on all the news, but of course I did catch up on everything. But we love and appreciate 2C, so let's watch 2C. Let's get all of the updates, and then we will continue Iran Revolution Live. It's the Friday night edition. So there we go. I'll see you guys shortly.
Welcome to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. Amaya 2C and the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps are running out of oil storage. They've also lost one of the major defense centers around the Persian Gulf as the US military have now hit and disabled a number of Iranian ships. There's a lot that's happened over the last few hours since our last update on the conflict in the Middle East, which was probably around 24 hours ago, actually. We have had a number of hits today, especially from the IRGC sides towards the UAE and inside the Strait of Hormuz, but also there is a lot of other weird things happening, including the claim by the so-called president of the Islamic Republic, Masoud Pezeshkian, who said that he met with the cardboard supreme leader, Mojtaba Khamenei. We mentioned that last night. We have some update on that so-called meeting because it didn't happen. Anyway, let's talk about what we know so far. There's been a few things over the last few hours. As expected, the blockade by the US Navy in the Strait of Hormuz is doing its job. The damage is extremely visible now because oil spillage is now happening. They are dumping their oil because they're running out of storage, the Iranian regime. By the way, this is obviously environmentally problematic, but Greta Thunberg and all these Greens, they are very, very quiet about this. They don't really care about the environmental issues when it comes to dictatorships. First, let's go to the follow-up from last night's strikes and attacks from all sides, US military. Earlier hours of this morning, Bandar Abbas, which is the main port in the southern parts of Iran, had a number of hits by the US side. So this is in Bandar Abbas. Now, following this, we then started getting some updates about what the Islamic Republic have been doing inside the Persian Gulf. They are dumping the oil into the sea, of course. Now, as predicted and expected, the regime in Iran are running out of oil storage capacity. For the past couple of days, they have been obviously transferring these tankers that can't really be, they can't leave the region because the US Navy continued the blockade. So they've decided to obviously now, well, they have no other choice really, but to dump the oil in the sea. And again, they are poisoning everything. This is what they call the ecocide. And as expected, Greta Thunberg is very quiet. They don't really care much about the IRGC doing this. It's the same thing with the basic evil acts. For example, if you sexually assault somebody and violate someone's body, it's a bad thing. But if you are an Islamist doing it, it's called resistance. Same thing with environmental damages. If you do it, it's a bad thing. But if you are the Islamic regime and you're doing environmental damage, it's called resistance. So this continues, obviously. Speaking of resistance, the supreme leader, the cardboard supreme leader, Mojtaba Khamenei, is not doing too well. And just a little bit. He continues to be invisible as a leader. But the president met him. As we reported yesterday, Masoud Pezeshkian said he had a good meeting after about 2-3 months. 2.5 months. Today, the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, which is led by Vahidi, the people actually running the country in Iran right now, have now confirmed that the meeting between President Pezeshkian and the Supreme Leader Mojtaba Khamenei was fabricated. No such meeting took place. The president's request for a meeting was rejected for the 5th time by the IRGC. Now, what was he expecting? Have a meeting with a ghost or a dead body or some sort of coma patient? The problem with this is that we can speculate about where Mojtaba Khamenei is, whether he's alive, whether he's in a coma, whether he's got 1 leg or 3 legs. The reality is that the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, following the death of Ali Khamenei, the Daddy Khamenei, they went to the meeting of the Assembly of Experts. This is the council that select the next supreme leader. And nobody wanted the son. Nobody wanted the Ayatollah, Mojtaba Khamenei, right? Nobody wanted him. Literally nobody in the regime. They're like, this is nepotism. This guy doesn't know anything about military or anything about strategy. It's not his father. But the IRGC were very, very forceful. Why? Well, everything goes back to the speculations. Perhaps he's either already dead or is not functional. So the IRGC needed a fake supreme leader that basically they could just hide. Say, well, he's just recovering. You know, he's a little bit unwell. He's got coronavirus, whatever. But behind the scenes, they could do that. And in reality, they could just run the country. Not only you and I don't know the reality, where the supreme leader is, if he's alive, if he's in a coma or not. Inside the regime and government in Iran, they don't know either. The president doesn't know. He's been requesting to meet with the Ayatollah, and they keep rejecting it. But somehow, somebody leaked saying that he met him. And now the IRGC say, I don't know what it's talking about. Nobody's met him. Anyway, following this, the Emiratis also confirmed that the IRGC launched more missiles and drones. Then the Islamic Republic state media confirmed this by releasing the footage on their state media, bragging about attacking the Emiratis. Apologies for that. That was loud. According to the United Arab Emirates, they announced that the air defense systems engaged at least two ballistic missiles and 3 suicide drones that were launched by the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. 3 people in the UAE have been injured, but luckily nobody has been reported dead following the latest round of attacks this morning. We do have a footage. There was smoke coming out of the impact site, which is near the Dubai International Airport. So this is one of the IRGC drones that managed to hit successfully. There you go. So that's the airport. As you can see, the impact zone was not in the airport. It was outside of the Dubai International Airport, but it was nearby. We don't know exactly where they hit. It wasn't necessarily any official site. It seemed to be just outside, maybe on the road or somewhere in the desert. But 3 people have been injured. We don't know about their conditions, so hopefully they are fine. Following that, the IRGC's trap and the bait that they were setting for the Americans to take, it failed. Over the last couple of days, they kept poking the bear. The Americans responded massively. They slapped them back, but they didn't take the bait completely. So the IRGC revealed accidentally their defense positions. So the US military spent the last 24 hours or so continue to hit them. Bandar Abbas, Minab, and the couple of other areas near the port were hit. The US military have also successfully managed to strike and disable 2 more Iranian tankers. I think this is also the Sea Star 3 and the Seda. These 2 vessels were trying to breach the naval blockade by the United States, leaving an Iranian port. Of course, the US military warned them for some time. And then we had fighter jets launching from the USS George H.W. Bush, conducting precision strikes. And both tankers were hit. Obviously, nobody was injured, but the rest of them were also forced to return to Iranian ports. At this point, it's very difficult for the IRGC to successfully export any level of oil, at least through the Strait of Hormuz. And it goes back to what's been happening over the last couple of days. Oil spillage, if we could call it that, because they are just dumping the oil into the sea. As expected, their oil storage capacity is imploding. And it's only been, 3 weeks now? Probably 3-4 weeks. Not even that long. if this continues for another few weeks, for another couple of months, it's going to be absolutely chaotic for the regime in Iran. But they thought that it's probably best not to admit to their own failures. They decided to announce some good news for their own audience. The Islamic Republic state media, the IRIB, made an announcement which backfired immediately. It wasn't the media's fault. It's actually the IRGC's military's fault. They made an announcement saying that Iranian forces seized a tanker in the Gulf of Oman. And everyone was like, wow, the IRGC seized a tanker. And this is the video. They went up onto the vessel and they bragged about it. As usual, they did their normal propaganda. They actually seized it first, and then they bring the cameras, and then they were raising the flag of the Islamic Republic. And they said, we seized a tanker. And everybody asked, so what is this tanker? Who does it belong to? You can't just say tanker. And then we discovered this was actually a tanker carrying Iranian oil. I don't understand. So the IRGC seized their own oil, but they were very happy because they had to seize something. They had to be seen to be doing something in the Strait of Hormuz, and they did that. So technically, they did their job. They just didn't know exactly who the target was, but they have done something. Meanwhile, the U.S. Central Command confirmed that 57 commercial vessels have been redirected, obviously away from the Strait of Hormuz, and they have disabled 4 more vessels to block the traffic to and from Iranian ports. The U.S. military is in complete control of the situation near the Strait of Hormuz. The IRGC blockade is actually just backfiring on them, on the IRGC. On top of that, you have the US blockade also doing its job. That's why the Iranian oil is basically stuck. And it's no longer stuck because it's coming out of the storage. It's going into the Persian Gulf. But the proxies of the Iranian regime are still pretty active. Over the last few hours, we had a number of attacks from southern Lebanon towards Israel. And the Israeli Defense Forces made this announcement saying that following the alerts that were activated in several areas in the north of the country, several launchers were identified crossing from Lebanese territory towards Israeli territory. The Israeli Air Force intercepted one launch and the others fell in open areas, no casualties. This is another violation of the ceasefire understandings by the terrorist organization IRGC Hezbollah. So, as we say, almost on a daily basis now on this channel, a largely peaceful ceasefire continues. We have the latest video footage as well, coming from, I believe, the northern parts of Israel. Yes, it is. It's Metula, where the Hezbollah rockets were intercepted by the Israeli defense. So, a couple of other updates on what happened with these interceptions. Before we get to that, we've got a couple of people saying shortness Ayatollah. It could be alive, it could be dead, you never know. The Ayatollah is everywhere. It's also like the Wally or Waldo, depending on if you're in the UK or US. Spot or find him. Find Waldo. Do you think oil spill off Khar Island was deliberate? Yeah, they're dumping the oil. They got no choice. Mojtaba Khamenei made with 90% recycled material, legs sold separately from IKEA. Don't forget. To see Javid Shah's dad. Javid Shah's dad, that's not his full name. It's not like his first name is Javid and his surname is Shah. Shah means king as the title. His name is Reza Pahlavi. Javed Shazdat was a religious Muslim. Maybe he was not. He wasn't really that practicing, by the way, culturally. Who said he loved Pakistan and spoke out against the Jewish influence. Oh, it's Fatima. That's why Fatima doesn't know the name of Reza Pahlavi. She's the Pakistani troll. He kept arming Pakistan against India. Well, what are you going to do about it? Are you going to cry about it? Absolute nutter. Yeah, Fatima believes that Pakistan is a real country. Of course, it's not a real country. It's an acronym. Okay, let's go back to the Israelis who have also attacked in retaliation eastern parts of Lebanon. I think this is the Baalbek district earlier today. There we go. I think yes, if we also talk about what was happening 3 hours ago near the Persian Gulf, just outside the Strait of Hormuz, this is fascinating. After the massive failure by the IRGC to trap the Americans and the UAE and all the others over the last few days with their misadventures, they kind of gave up and they decided to obviously seize a tanker that was carrying Iranian oil. On top of that, they have said this a few hours ago. This was an IRGC radio transmission that instructed vessels in the Strait of Hormuz to now keep a 10-mile distance from US warships. Now, the warning message is about potential missile and drone response if the warning is ignored. The National Security Commission chairman in the Islamic Republic said that a legal framework governing the Strait of Hormuz has now been prepared and is set to become permanent law by the so-called parliament of the Islamic Republic. Basically, this means, number one, if any vessel gets close to US warships, because the US warships are going to be helping them to come out, despite the fact that Project Freedom is not official, but is happening, the IRGC will hit the vessels. They basically are itching for war. They continue to find excuses to get the Americans to completely return. As I explained why, I mean, you can watch the live stream from last night. But on top of that, they are really, really into making things legal now. So they're saying, we're not going to have a legal framework to govern the Strait of Hormuz, the IRGC. Legal by whom? Their own parliament. It's not really legally binding, but so they think that they're now in charge. They are now self-identifying as the governors of Hormuz. But as you guys know, and those who have been to California, it doesn't really matter if you want to self-identify. The reality is the reality, and the Americans are preventing you from even exporting your own oil. You can try to govern the Strait of Hormuz. You can't even sell oil to the world anymore. So it's a little bit embarrassing if you want to do that. We also have this from the Foreign Ministry's spokesperson in Tehran, saying that we do our work and do not care about deadlines or ultimatums. This is about, of course, President Trump's ultimatums about the nuclear negotiations and the talks and everything else, which at this point, President Trump has now said, I'm not really in a rush anymore. And the reason for that is because America is winning. The blockade of Hormuz continues and the IRGC are suffering. So when they say we are continuing our work, everybody's saying, what work is that exactly? Because you're not able to build a nuclear weapon. You're not able to even sell oil. You're not even able to transfer funds to your own proxies in the region. What work are you actually doing? Nobody knows. What is the Islamic Revolutionary Guard actually doing right now, apart from just running around from hole to hole, from underground bunker to another underground bunker? And the actual strikes in mainland Iran, like Tehran or Esfahan, they're not currently happening. Like, it's not like what was happening about a month ago, and they are still in hiding. It's fascinating stuff by the IRGC. The paranoia is on a whole new level. Paranoia combined with delusion is what we are experiencing with the Islamic Republic. My wife is a cosmetologist with 30 years experience. She loves your hair and she said you got a free haircut if you are ever in Kansas, USA. Thank you. Well, there we go. Winning, free haircut. Wait, does that mean she doesn't like my hair long? It's not only the oil storage that's imploding, it's also the regime in general. It appears as though dealing with the IRGC has become impossible. It's very easy at this point. And no one can speak for all. Will that be the case until control restored? Well, the second bit is very different to the first bit. The dealing with the IRGC is going really well because all you have to do is what the Americans are doing. Blockade, continue the blockade, and they are suffocating. And again, we were thinking that the oil crisis is still going to take another few weeks in terms of the oil storage capacity, but it seems like they are already having their problems and, of course, the internal divisions as well. So, as President Trump said, you don't really need to even talk to them anymore because whatever they want to do, they are going to be doing. Also, today is Friday, if you're watching this live, 8th of May, right? It is no longer Friday in Iran. The Islamic Republic, what time is it there? Hang on. It is now 1:50, what am I doing? There we go. 1:51 a.m. Saturday, the 9th of May in Iran. The Islamic Republic was supposed to be presenting the Americans with their response, basically the nuclear talks. That hasn't happened. As of now, as of this moment, it's 6:22 p.m. Eastern time. It hasn't happened. It was supposed to be Friday. President Trump is not even really in a rush. He hasn't really even responded at this point. He's not saying, where is the Iranian regime? He doesn't care. The IRGC are just sitting the same. How do we get the Americans to return to the conflict? This is the only good option for the IRGC, as opposed to obviously signing the surrender deal. Trump will be blamed for the oil dumping. Yeah, Greta Thunberg is probably going to do that. Soon Iran will be launching goats. They don't have enough. Save Tussi's receding hairline. Ha, 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 Fatima. You do realize that your mom and dad were cousins in Pakistan, right? Can the US take a Kharg Island to stop pouring of oil into Gulf? Theoretically, they can. It's not an easy operation, but they can. But it's not really the priority right now. The priority is to ensure that nothing can leave the region. We have the same comment before. Won't the oil dumping be an international issue? On a technical level, yes, but does the United Nations care? No, of course not. No, they're not going to care. It's time on Trump's side with midterms coming up. No. So that's one political problem for the Trump administration, because as we get closer to autumn, it's going to be very difficult politically for President Trump and the Republicans to go to the elections without any level of resolution or outcome. So, but that's internal politics in the US. Politically, it is in the interest of the White House to find some sort of outcome. You can, number one, you can basically make huge concessions to the IRGC and sign a deal, even though it's a bad deal. But President Trump could have done that months ago, and he's refusing to do it. He's refusing to compromise on his red lines. That's one option. Number two, he could just continue this the way it's going, take a gamble, and say, okay, this pressure, is it going to take another few weeks? Is it going to take another 2 months? How long will it take for the implosion of the regime? Will it take another 4 months? Because that's going to get quite close to the elections. The third option will be to now go all out soon. Relaunch military actions on a whole new level, even if that means get the US Marines and everybody else to go and seize a couple of islands, go to Tehran, and basically target the remaining leaders of the regime in Iran. And that is also a gamble, because people think this is a video game and you can just go and kill and you win. That's not really how wars work. You can't really just do airstrikes, because the regime could just replace the leaders. And that's what they've been doing for the past year anyway. So the only way there is going to be a good outcome, or President Trump could also basically just find a way to say, we've done our job and just leave, right? That's the best political option for him internally. But the only way you could actually have a radical approach without time wasting, which is very, very risky, is to get help on the ground. And in order to get help on the ground from the Iranian people, you're going to have to provide help to the Iranian people. And this is a huge gamble. People keep sitting there saying, well, yeah, you should do it. President Trump should do it. Like, okay, it's not easy. People say, yeah, but just provide help to the Iranian people, give them arms and weapons, and get them to do things, and then go on the ground and kill Vahidi and Ghalibaf or whatever. It's not. It's the best option if you want to get result quick, but it's the riskiest option because there is no guarantee. There's absolutely no guarantee of success. People on the ground, it's only people on the ground that can end the regime. You can't end the regime using airstrikes. That's not how it works. It's never worked that way. You're going to have the Iranian people out. But President Trump will be responsible for that. Even if he gives some weapons to some people, he will be responsible. That morally is very difficult. It's a huge burden. Politically, it will be disastrous if it goes wrong. If people continue to get massacred. And then obviously those who think it's a video game, and I said, if it were easy, the best option would be to get the people to go on the streets and then to have drones and fighter jets on top of them providing air support. But that works in video games. Again, theoretically, that's the best option. Academically, on paper, that is basically the best outcome. The US go in first, do some strikes, weaken the defense of the regime again, and then tell the people, go out on the streets, go take control of your government buildings, whatever, and then we're going to have fighter jets on top of you. If the IRGC on the streets, will hit them. You know, on paper, that sounds like the best option. In real life, it's not Call of Duty. It's going to be chaos on the streets. It's not going to be easy to see, even with the expertise of the US military, it's not going to be an easy operation. And it's not like it's just one main street. Iran is a huge country. And in order for something on the ground to happen, some sort of revolutionary level thing, it's going to be in multiple places at the same time, multiple cities, multiple areas in every city. Well, like what you saw in January with the uprising, we had over 100 provinces. Every single province and region in Iran, we had people on the streets. That's good because that basically makes the regime fall apart as they did. The only option they had was they had to bring in some Arabs from Iraq and obviously people from Pakistan and Afghanistan, the jihadis, to then start killing tens of thousands of people, but they only did it in a few areas, mostly around Tehran and Karaj, mostly in a couple of days. There were still uprisings in multiple, huge number of cities, towns, and villages. Now, obviously, there were still a few people killed in every village and town, but the main massacre were in a few major areas because the regime did not have the numbers. So they had a few people, they had groups of 10 to 20 of these militants with guns standing there just shooting, just open fire. And a few thousand here, a few thousand there, they just massacred everybody. But you still had massive uprisings across the country. But all the others stopped the moment they heard of the massacres in other places because they got scared. They're like, well, if they just killed a few thousand people in Karaj, well, they might come to my city, to my village, outside of Shiraz, even though they couldn't have because they didn't have the numbers. But they did scare people because they just killed tens of thousands within 2 days. But my point is, if you do come out, a lot of people in multiple cities and regions, obviously it's better because the regime will be overwhelmed, but the US military will not be able to provide that level of air support for everybody everywhere. So again, this is a very difficult position. If you're going to say, well, just send everybody to Tehran. Well, yeah, again, academically, that's the perfect scenario. Send a message to the people in Iran, try to deliver some weapons again, send them to Tehran, say, go to the center of Tehran, march towards government buildings. The problem is, it's not government buildings that matter. When it comes to the Islamic Republic, it's not a normal government. It's not even a normal regime. It's not about buildings. It's not even like, for example, in 1979, with the paramilitary coup by the Marxists and the Islamists in Iran, not only the reason they were successful was because, firstly, it was a small minority of people, group of people, but they were armed. They were shooting at police officers and everybody else, right? Secondly, the king in Iran, the last Shah, was, even though his forces had to shoot back in self-defense because there were a bunch of jihadis on the streets killing everyone. So the police and the soldiers had to shoot back. And then they killed a few of the rebels. But the Shah said, but they're still my people. I don't really want a massacre on the streets. He left the country, said, just calm things down. And obviously the Islamists, then they decided to symbolically take over a few key buildings, including the media, the TV stations. And that was basically the end. Symbolically, that was very important. And a lot of people say, well, we should do the same thing. It doesn't work with the Islamic Republic. They don't care about buildings. They don't care about even if you capture the president or the head of the IRGC. You've seen how they operate in Lebanon, in Gaza, and all the other places. It's the ideology that matters. As long as there are still individuals who believe in the cause, they will hide somewhere in a mountain, in a cave, in a bunker, and they will come out to continue the cause. So you have to wipe out the key players. You have to take control of the weaponry, not you having weapons, the actual defense centers, the actual bases. And then you have to basically stay there until you capture all of them. That's the only option you can bring down the regime. So it's much more difficult than in any other normal regime or normal government. Even in Syria, it was for about, 10, 13 years, Bashar al-Assad was in the middle of a civil war. And it was dealing with multiple different factions. You had the ISIS guys, you had the Kurds, you had the technically more pro-freedom, pro-democracy people who still had weapons. And he was dealing with people who were armed. But a lot of them were just protesting about 13 years before. But the only way the regime in Syria fell was when the rebels, led by al-Jilani, because they had support from Turkey and Erdogan, they pushed forward, properly armed, and they were strategic. They were not like ISIS. The ISIS states were just coming out with their trucks and just shooting at civilians. And they'd say, well, we captured the territory in Syria and a bit of territory in Iraq. We're going to call it the Islamic State of Iraq and Syria, ISIS, right? But there was no strategy behind Daesh. And they lost those territories because it was ideological. They're like, oh, I'm just going to kill everybody. But al-Jilani, the rebellion movement that we had a year and a half ago, actually almost 2 years ago now, in Syria, because he had Erdogan and he had strategical help, basically, they knew what to do. They weren't just capturing for the sake of capturing towns. They came from the northern parts of Syria. They captured, they knew what to take and what to do after taking. They weren't really just massacring random civilians. Obviously, they are still jihadis. Civilians did get killed, but they were strategic about it. They captured the government sites, they captured the military buildings, and they kept coming forward and forward. Before they even got to Damascus, the Russians evacuated. Assad got on the plane, ran away, fled to Moscow. Assad, by that point, everybody had already said, he's won. The 13 years of civil war, he's still in charge. Nobody can bring down Assad. But eventually it was brought down because it was a strategic armed rebellion. Nobody could bring down Assad by just protesting outside government buildings. That's how you bring down these type of regimes. If it wasn't brought down by airstrikes in Syria didn't do anything. Wouldn't do anything. Now, Larry says, much respect for the reality check. People in the US live too much in a fantasy land of their own imagining. Yeah, everywhere, really. The Iranian people with support from Israel and the US army under the Shah's leadership can bring...
Okay, so that was pretty much the news from Tusi, so I appreciate that. We're now going to go to Fox News Live because I do want to know what Sean Hannity.
Deborah from Lake City, Michigan, sink or swim winner needs to.
Well, I'll just mute it because they're not talking yet. But I'm very interested and very curious to know what Sean Hannity is going to say. So yeah, let's see what happens. And yeah, to people in Armin's chat, don't worry, I'm here. And like I said, the whole because I know like trolls use this strategy, right? The trolls use a strategy where they will comment something and then they'll retract the message so that no one can see it or whatever. But that doesn't work on. Oh, Hannity special.
Welcome to this special edition of Hannity. Now, tonight, incredible news both at home and abroad. Only a couple of hours ago, Donald Trump announcing a groundbreaking 3-day ceasefire between Russia and Ukraine. Could a longer peace agreement be in the works? Meanwhile, back here at home in the Commonwealth of Virginia, I told you this would happen. It would never withstand judicial scrutiny. A devastating loss at the state Supreme Court for Democrats. Now, the left's brazen gerrymandering scheme was just tossed out. Bye-bye. Now, the odds of Republicans holding on to the House in the fall are far better than ever, especially in light of the racial gerrymandering decision at the U.S. Supreme Court. But tonight, we do begin with a story that is truly, well, out of this world. Early this morning, the Department of War released the first declassified files surrounding the government's top secret UFO program. Now, some of you watching right here now are extremely interested in the contents of the files. Well, maybe others don't care about it. I care a lot about it. I'm interested. I want to know, is it possible? Anyway, but with no decision to make, these documents made public, President Donald Trump, he's doing something unprecedented, rather profound, and that is he's putting his full faith in you, the American people, on Truth Social. The president put it this way, quote, "It was my honor to direct my administration to identify and provide government files related to alien and extraterrestrial life, unidentified aerial phenomena, and unidentified flying objects, whereas previous administrations have failed to be transparent on this subject. With these new documents and videos, the people can decide for themselves what the hell is going on. Have fun, enjoy." In other words, it's not the government's job to, be gatekeepers of mysteries. And now it'll be up to you to decode, decide what you believe, what you choose to believe. Now, we're going to have full analysis coming up with a UAP whistleblower. His name is Lou Elizondo and Congressman Burchett. But first, here is just a sample of what was released to the public for the very first time. Take a look at your screen. One of the most compelling videos shot in 2013 by an infrared sensor aboard a U.S. military platform. Now, if you look there, it shows a star-like object with 8 points maneuvering across the sky in ways that seem to defy the laws of physics. Pretty interesting to watch. In 2023, a UAP, or unidentified aerial phenomenon, was spotted by another U.S. military infrared sensor. And yet again, in 2024, another infrared sensor aboard a U.S. military platform captured a bright orb flying near dozens of wind turbines. So look at it right there on your screen. Video after video after video showing objects in the sky that the U.S. government is unable to identify. And that's not all. The newly released files also feature firsthand accounts, including multiple 2023 eyewitness depictions of a metallic object hovering over a field before instantly disappearing. Also accounts from pilots. But to me, perhaps the most compelling are the statements from our own American astronauts, people that landed on the moon. Both crews on Apollo 12, Apollo 17, they captured images. The conversations were fascinating. They included that in the files, but they saw mysterious lights hovering close to the moon. The crew on Apollo 17 even reported seeing, quote, strange bright sparks in space that looked like the 4th of July and fireworks. Now, remember, this was during the 60s and 70s. So what were they seeing out in space? What are we seeing right now in these images that they captured on the moon? And why was all of it kept secret? Why do they have so little confidence in the American people up until Donald Trump? On the most recent episode of my podcast, the director and executive producer of a documentary about extraterrestrial encounters detailed similar eyewitness accounts from multiple Americans right here on planet Earth. It's a story about Bob Lazar. Take a look.
Was making radical movements to the right, to the left, and it was like moving left, stopping on a dime, moving things that we cannot do with our aircrafts. Even today, it's a big object, okay? They're not hearing any sound, but it's still far away. And he says at a certain point, it's getting closer and closer and closer to them, and it's getting brighter. But he said it wasn't moving in a linear fashion. It was one moment it's here, another moment it's here. It's like it's skipping. It's almost like skipping in and out of visual. It's coming towards you, but you're not seeing the whole line. You know what I mean? The whole trajectory. And he says it was very close to them. It was very bright. And he said it was as clear as day. It was a disc. It was lit. He says a yellowish orange light. It was like the whole skin of the craft is lit. It was getting very bright. Bob said that has to do with the propulsion system. It's the way that the skin of the craft has an electrical field on it. And he says, and it just vanished. It just disappeared.
If you haven't seen S4, the Bob Lazar story, I mean, he's been saying this for decades. Now, my next guest has viewed some of the most top secret material related to government, the UAP program, most of which has still not been released. Tennessee Congressman Tim Burchett is with us with more. I got to first give you credit. You've been fighting for this information to be made public for a long time. Thank you for the fight that you're in. I think it runs a lot deeper. The most compelling information I saw was from our own astronauts on top of the videos. But you know a lot more than that, don't you?
I do. And I do want to personally thank President Trump for keeping his word to me personally. We had a long conversation, and I brought that up to him, and he said he was going to get it out there. And dadgummit, he kept his word. And, but I want to warn people, though, this early stuff that we're seeing is not all of it. And this is just the tip of the iceberg. But Trump's having to fight, he's having to fight the deep state. And it's just, and the next files will be tougher to get, but I suspect he'll get them because he is Trump. He knows how to work this thing. And until that day comes, though, there's still going to be more and more, and there's going to be more questions.
Okay. When you watch the S4, the Bob Lazar story, which I know you're very familiar with.
Sure.
He's saying we have aircraft. Do we?
I think we do, but I don't think they're quite in our hands. I think what they've done is handed out to some of our defense contractors or some private entities, because that way they're not FOIA-able. Freedom of Information Act. Say we handed something off to Ford Motor Company. We haven't, I don't think. But if we had, and me as a congressman could not FOIA that from Ford, but I could if it was the FBI, if we really trusted them to give us the right information, which I don't always. But I think that's what they've done with it. And they've compartmentalized this stuff so much, Sean, that it's very difficult. You'll have somebody within one department tell you that it does not exist. We don't, a little guy with the man bun in the Biden administration telling me we don't have data points on this. And then, the next week, I'm getting briefed by somebody in the same alphabet agency that's telling me that, in fact, they do exist. And here's the footage of what we're seeing, and we don't know what they are.
Well,
and why in the world would these pilots go ahead? I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, the astronauts aren't going to lie. I know you were in the age of disclosure. Marco Rubio's comments in that film, and wow. I mean, it makes it seem like a certainty that people that know, like yourself and Marco Rubio, that you guys know, that government officials already know. So hopefully this is the beginning of many disclosures. I mean, I'm sure you've watched the age of disclosure.
Yeah, I'm in it a little bit. So yeah, I saw it. And thank God for people like Lou Elizondo and so many other real patriots, because, you know, Lou was sort of like Bob Lazar, you know, oh, he didn't, they came out and said, oh, he didn't do that. Then they tried to discredit him. And, you know, Lazar, they even said he didn't work for him, and he produced a dadgum check stub to show that he did work for him. And so, you know, it's the same program. There's arrogance, there's power, there's control. They think they know what we can handle, and it's not their business to know that. And President Trump hit that nail right on the dadgum head.
We really appreciate your hard work, and I think the American people can handle whatever it is, and I think there is a lot more. Congressman Burchett, you're doing a great job, great service. We appreciate it. All right, here with more reaction, UAP whistleblower and the former director of the Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program, Lou Elizondo. You know, Lou, I'm very familiar with you. You were in the Bob Lazar story. You were one of the most convincing people in it, to be very honest. He's told this story for decades. Okay, what do we know? What do we really know?
Well, what we know is that there's still a lot more we need to learn. The bottom line is that this is really, I believe, a historic moment, Sean, for several reasons. First of all, the president made good on his promise to the American people. There have been other presidents before that have made bold statements and promises like this. But to my knowledge, President Trump is the only one who actually delivered. And I also need to say real quick that a lot of that was helped by the behind-the-scene effort of folks like Representative Tim Burchett, and Representative Eric Burleson, and Representative Luna. They have done incredible work continuing to put pressure on the system. So it's really been a group effort. And you're absolutely right. Look, if you read the statement that came out of the Department of War, I believe it was either this morning or last night, they said there are literally tens of millions. Think about that. Tens of millions of these documents that have yet to see the light of day, right? So there is a plethora of information. And I know that to be true because I personally had access to them when I was at the Pentagon. So it's wonderful to see that 9 years later that the American people are finally getting just a small taste of what we already knew to be true.
Well, I watched, I meant Age of Disclosure. You're all over that documentary. I watched it twice. And you were, to me, one of the most convincing people. But, like, for example, the congressman that we just heard from, Congressman Burchett or Marco Rubio, they're in the same, you know, movie, documentary, whatever you want to call it, that you were in. And you are with great passion describing all of these things. And, you know, the congressman saying this is the tip of the iceberg. I felt that Secretary of State Rubio all but said it's true.
Yeah, Sean, I think you're right. And I've had conversations with officials, both in the executive branch, legislative branch, and privately. And they've admitted to me, several of them actually had their own UAP encounter. So some of these folks, you don't have to prove anything to. They've already seen it for themselves, while others have received top secret briefings from intelligence officials, like some of my old offices and some of my old colleagues. We're dealing with a very real issue. And I'll tell you something very compelling that I haven't heard anybody talk about yet, but you showed a picture from the surface of the moon that was recently released as part of this tranche of information that's just been released by the government. And these images on the moon were taken in 1969 during the Apollo 11 mission. Now think about this for a minute. We did not have satellites orbiting the moon back in 1969. And yet here are pictures, photographs by NASA from astronauts
like the moon,
things that are right outside of the lunar orbit. And you can see them right there. Perfect example right there. And there's another photograph that I think has about 6 or 7 of these objects all in the same photograph. So this is something we've known a long time that existed. It is a national security issue. These things can outperform anything that we have in our inventory. We know it's not our technology. We're pretty sure it's not Russian or Chinese or foreign adversarial technology. So then whose is it, right? And so I would like to caveat before I started working at the Pentagon and as an intelligence official, I often tell people I couldn't even spell UAP or UFO because it wasn't my focus. I was a counterterrorism guy and a counterintelligence guy. But once you start seeing the files, In this case, seeing is believing. You have the telemetry data, you have the FLIR footage, you have infrared, you've got multiple sensors, very sophisticated sensors, all looking at the same thing at the same time under the same circumstances. And they're all telling you the same thing, that this is a real object, and whatever it is, it's not ours.
The power source is fascinating to me. The maneuvering is fascinating to me. They can do things that defy physics as we know it. So your best, based on all of your years, all of your knowledge, all of the intel, what you know that most Americans don't know, where do you think this ultimately takes us?
Wow, great question, Sean. Well, I still have a security clearance, and I still maintain my security oath to the United States. So I won't reveal anything classified or that I've been told is classified.
They do that to shut you up, it sounds like.
Well, that's one way, but also I've been threatened to in the past, as some of my colleagues have been. But that's neither here nor there. I think we are on the precipice of having a very serious conversation amongst ourselves as citizens, as world government. Religions now are taking note of this conversation. You have world leaders now that are coming out. In fact, there was recently a bilateral information sharing agreement requested by none other than the country of Japan to do nothing more than share UAP information with the American government. Apparently, they have such a high number of incidents involving UAP that they want to work with the Americans to try to figure this out. And Japan's not the only one. There's dozens and dozens of other countries that are dealing with this issue. And if you look at this from a national security perspective, Sean, just give me one moment, please, to digress. Let's just say this is Russian or Chinese technology. And oh, by the way, we have been tracking this since the late 1940s, right? This is right on the heels of the atomic bomb. Now, what country in 1948, 1949, 1950 had the ability to perform maneuvers well beyond anything that we can perform, fly at hypersonic speeds, fly in low Earth atmosphere, and even underwater? If this was some sort of foreign country that has managed to pull this off, and despite our 16 intelligence agencies being engaged for decades, this would be the greatest intelligence failure that this country has ever faced, eclipsing that of even 9/11, because somehow, somewhere, some government has been able to keep this secret and do this for decades. And by the way, fly in our controlled U.S. airspace, and there's not really a darn thing we can do about it.
You know, as a Christian, I can tell you this, the Bible tells us that God created the heavens and the earth, and we do know science has taken us to an understanding that there are universes within universes within universes. I don't see anything, biblically speaking, that would contradict the idea that God perhaps created other life forms in other places. But we need to get to the bottom of it for sure. My understanding, too, is that China and Russia are as interested in finding out as we are. I don't believe any of this is from them. Perhaps we should all, you know, for the sake of mankind, get together one day, but maybe that's just a fantasy. Your work is phenomenal. It's an honor to meet you. Appreciate you being on board. You are great in age of disclosure, and we have a podcast on that coming out soon. Thank you. All right, coming up next, fairness prevails in the Commonwealth of Virginia. Democrats are in a full panic. Their gerrymandering dreams are now down the drain. We'll check in with the great one. Also, Jonathan Turley, and the great one has a message for Iran's rogue regime. Next, straight ahead.
Some wireless companies say that they stand for something. What exactly do they stand?
Okay. So, all right. Iran is coming up, guys. Iran is coming up. Even though it's Alien Revolution Live, Iran is coming up. So while we are waiting for Iran, let's go to some alien music videos, because why the heck not? So since they were speaking about the moon, here's a commercial about why we love the moon. Here's a commercial about why we love the moon. Here we go, guys.
We like the moon, cause it is close to us. We like the moon, I know that's why Josh is cool. Cause that's why you so eating soup. And the cookies are very useful on that. And Lindsay has company makes that good. And then you might be better off with a chopstick. Or like the moon. It is a big sky. It's on there very high. Oh no, that's high as baby. And with your clothes as if my lips on my mouth. And baby clouds. And puppies also, I think maybe they go by high too. Maybe not as high as the moon. Cause the moon is very high. We like the moon. The moon is very useful, everyone. Everybody like the moon because it lights up the sky and it's lovely and it makes the skies go up. We like it, but not as much as those. We really like cheese, we like Zeppelin. We really like them and we like milk and we like booze and we like the
How do I hide this?
we like gold and baby animal. We really like the moon.
Yeah, so that's like one of those early memes. Do you guys like the OGs? The OGs, like this, WMK2525, he knows the meme. He knows the meme, right? The OGs, they know the memes. Don't worry, I know Mark Levin is coming up. I'm keeping an eye on the commercials because I'm not going to play random American commercials because they're weird. American commercials are weird, so we will play space commercials because now apparently we're in Iran Revolution Live with a dash of, with a dash of Iran. But let's go to some more commercials. Okay, here's another alien-ish commercial while we wait for updates.
What happened? Someone set up us the bomb. We get signal. What? Main screen turn on. It's you.
How are you, gentlemen? All your base are belong to us. You are on the way to destruction.
What you say?
You have no chance to survive, mate, your time. Ha ha ha. All your base, all your base are belong to us. All your base, all your base are belong to us. All your base, all your
Americans on board the Hantavirus plague ship in the Atlantic will quarantine in Nebraska. A CDC team will meet the asymptomatic passengers in the Canary Islands before bringing them back to the U.S.
We seem to have things under very good control. They know that virus very well. It's been around a long time. Not easily transferable, unlike COVID. But we'll see. We're studying it very closely. We have very good people studying it very closely.
3 people on board the ship have died from confirmed or probable cases of Hantavirus. Several others are hospitalized after testing positive. I'm Christina Coleman. Now back to Hannity.
All right, we have major breaking news out of the Commonwealth of Virginia, where the state Supreme Court struck down the Democrats' illicit power grab. Now, their plan was to enact a congressional map that would have handed Democrats a 10-1 advantage, despite the fact, by the way, that Donald Trump got 46% of the vote less than 2 years ago. Now, Fox News contributor Jonathan Turley is here to weigh in. I said this from the beginning. This will never, ever meet judicial scrutiny. Number one, the wording itself of the amendment was abusively biased. I think any objective person would say that, but that's not even the main thing. they have very strict constitutional procedures that they had to meet. They didn't follow any of the procedures to get an amendment on the ballot. None of them.
No, that's absolutely right, Sean. And there was a host of problems, but the most glaring was that one. Virginia was always the gold standard for gerrymandering. Virginia doesn't like gerrymandering. Makes it very difficult to do so. They have a commission to avoid gerrymandering. So to get this through, they had to do a sort of bum's rush to get this in before the midterm elections. And the Supreme Court of Virginia said, no, we're not going to sign off on this. Now, this was a face planting of legendary size for Governor Spamberger. She had previously assured voters that she was vehemently against gerrymandering. And as soon as she was elected, she went to the hard left and then asked and pushed through the most radical gerrymandering scheme in the country. And so this is a remarkable effort that has resulted in a massive loss for the Democrats. They spent a fortune to get this thing through.
64 million.
Yeah, and in addition to the 64 million, they alienated half of this state. You know, a lot of Republicans and independents are not going to forget this. They don't view this as partisan. They view it as personal. You attempted to erase them in terms of representation. So all these statewide Democrats that supported this will have to face those voters again, and they're not going to forget.
Let me ask you, when you couple this with the Supreme Court decision as it relates to racial gerrymandering, and now all these states now are going to reconfigure the maps in those states. I mean, I've read estimates, Republicans in total could get 20 more, R plus districts out of it.
This was a just breathtakingly dumb move by the Democrats. When they went down this road, I wrote a column saying, you need to consider this because the Democratic states were already gerrymandered. So the Republicans had more ability to create new districts than the Democrats did. In Illinois, Massachusetts, California, now recently, those are all gerrymandered states, but some of those states had done that years ago. So that the ability to pick up states favored the GOP. Now that Virginia has blown this opportunity, the GOP is in a unique position. There are states moving after the Supreme Court decision to redesign districts because as many as a dozen districts are now presumptively unconstitutional due to racial gerrymandering. And putting all of that aside, you have the 230 census coming up. The Democrats were awarded districts erroneously in the view of many of us. That will be corrected. But on top, you have this exodus of people from blue states to red states. So the GOP will pick up more seats after the census. So the Democrats are looking at a colossal loss. And I think that's one of the reasons why they want to pack the Supreme Court and make radical changes to the constitutional system before it's too late.
That's why this midterm will be the most important in our lifetime. And I don't think the issues that will define the outcome have even happened yet. We'll see what happens. Jonathan Turley, Professor, great to see you. And now, speaking with reporters, the Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, addressed recent strikes on Iran, saying, only stupid countries don't shoot back when shot at. He's right. Take a listen.
You should ask that of the Iranians. Don't ask me. We didn't fire. They fired on us. My point is, if you fire at a U.S. Navy ship, what are we supposed to do? Say, oh, there's a ceasefire. We're not going to shoot down your drone. That's a stupid question. That's a stupid position to take. Of course we fired back at them. They were shooting at us. That's what I would expect to do. Only stupid countries don't shoot back when you're shot at. And we're not a stupid country.
We are not. Not now, anyway. There are stupid people, unfortunately. Meanwhile, U.S. forces now have also hit tankers trying to break the Iranian blockade. As the military says, the embargo is now stalled, 70 ships. And as Iran continues to test President Trump's patience, he is now warning the rogue regime that they will see, quote, a lot of pain if a deal is not agreed to soon, and that military action will begin again. Take a look.
The talks are going very well, but they have to understand if it doesn't get signed, they're going to have a lot of pain. They're going to have a lot of pain.
All right, here with more, the host of Life, Liberty, Levin. We call him the Great One, Mark Levin. All right, the president's clear. Certainly the embargo has worked. They're losing $400 or $500 million a day. However, the president is saying, agree to our terms or military options back on the table, and that they will have a ton of pain. And we know what that's going to look like. I'm not sure why they wouldn't just give up their nuclear material and open the strait. That's all they have to do.
Because they're terrorists. They are radical Islamists. They go back to the 7th century mentality. And this is what they're always going to be. And they're not going to change.
I agree.
They're simply not going to change. And whatever the deal is, that's fine. The enforcement of the deal is going to be much harder. They're very good at hiding things. They're very good at lying. And of course, the problem is this, Sean, Donald Trump's not going to be president forever. Somebody's going to follow him, especially if it's a Democrat. I don't believe they're going to enforce any deal. So I'm concerned about the enemy. I'm not concerned about the president. I'm not concerned about our military. I'm not concerned about our economic actions against this regime. I think that's great. But this is a rigid regime. It's an ideological regime. It's not even like a communist regime or a fascistic regime. It is a barbaric Islamist regime, and they believe Allah, God, is telling them to do this. People need to understand this is not really a nation state regime. It is a revolutionary regime. And by revolutionary regime, I mean that their faith, as they practice it, tells them to conquer the world. So they're not going to give up nukes, even if they say they're going to give up nukes at some point. They're going to be right back at it. Is that not the history over the last 47 years? I think it is. So my view is, I agree with Secretary Rubio. I agree that we hit them when we have to hit them, but I don't think tit for tat's going to really handle it here. It's a good start. I do think we need to put the pedal to the metal, pick up where we left off militarily, keep choking them off economically, and for God's sakes, arm these people. We keep saying they're in a position to rise up. Well, they rose up. These people rose up like no people I've ever seen before, and they lost 50,000 of their fellow citizens, most of them young people. And as I speak to you tonight, they're being hanged one after another. They're being raped. They're being tortured. They're being butchered. What else do these people have to show where they make it clear they want liberation? All I know is this, and maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. When we armed the Afghan people, the Mujahideen in Afghanistan, it worked. When we armed the Angolan rebels, it worked. When we armed all kinds of freedom fighters in Central and South America during the Reagan administration, we pushed communism out of there, not everywhere, but in a lot of places. These people are ready to fight, but they can't fight with their bare hands when they're facing automatic weapons and tanks and so forth and so on. Can't we give them a chance? I read, and it could be dead wrong, that Erdogan in Turkey has objected to the Kurds and so forth. Yeah. All I know is this. There are other people who would rise up. There are other groups that can be armed. If there's not, we should have been working on them during the ceasefire. All I know is the CIA in the 1980s was up to the task in doing this, and we did it. Arm the people, give them a chance, keep the foot on their throat, and keep the military pressure on, and we'll get this over with, and we'll have a victory. That's my view.
We did it in Angola. We did it with the Nicaraguan freedom fighters. We did it with Afghanistan when they were fighting the former Soviet Union and they got Stinger missiles. That helped them win that conflict. I agree completely with that. There are a lot of stupid people, Mark, with a lot of stupid theories. You know, I talk to a lot of people. I have a lot of sources. I know you do as well. To a fault, they all said the same thing to me over and over. Donald Trump had no choice. Steve Witkoff could not be any clearer. They were bragging about their 460 kilograms of 60% enriched uranium. 12 days later, that can be weapons grade. So the president didn't have a choice, but the radical left, you've got the legacy media, you got the idiot isolationists that have no problem handing off a country with in a world with a nuclear-armed Iran, with radical, fascist, Islamo-fascist. Have a hard time understanding where all the lies are coming from. That you control President Trump. I control President Trump. Fox does. Bibi does, Israel does. Where does all this crap come from? Because it's all crap. It's all lies.
Yeah.
And that if you're afraid of Sharia or radical Islamists, where to be pitied for feeling that way?
I would ignore all these people because no matter how this ends, they're going to attack the president. Whether he has a deal, they're going to say we should never have gone in. We got a deal. It's Obama 2.0. Whether it's a military victory and the people are armed and overthrow them, they're going to say it was a warped choice. Ignore the peanut gallery. Ignore the Democrats who hate the country, who are undermining our country. President Trump got us to this point where the enemy's on its back and they want a deal. I say no deal. End it. Be done with them.
Great one. Mark Levin. We'll be watching this weekend, Saturday and Sunday. Life, Liberty, Levin. Appreciate it. When we come back, more good news. The economy surging past. It's always, well beyond expectations. Every single article, well beyond expectations. What the experts thought. Anyway, we'll get to that. Also, our G7 rivals. We'll check in with Charles Payne. He'll break it all down. The Trump boom has begun. Straight ahead.
Always just want to.
So that was great. Yeah, the only thing like Mark Levin's heart is in the right place. His heart is in the right place, but yeah, like I really wish that I could speak to him, because Mark Levin needs to understand that any group with the name Mujahideen in their name somewhere, those are not good people. Mujahideen literally means fighters of jihad, right? Like fighters for jihad, right? So Mujahideen, any group with the word Mujahideen, that's a terrorist group, because that means that they're fighting for jihad. And then, he's speaking about the Kurds, but he's not differentiating between the patriotic Iranian Kurds versus the communist, separatist, Marxist Kurds in Iraq. So I don't know. I'd love to have a conversation with him about all of this, because his heart is in the right place, and we love Mark Levin. Mark Levin has been such an amazing voice for the Iranian people, but yeah, like there's a little bit of nuance there. So yeah. All right, you know what? I think that so that was a segment on Iran. I think that was really helpful. I think that was really informative. But I think that's pretty much all that's going to be all that Sean Hannity is saying on Iran. So I will continue with Alien Revolution Live, but just for a little bit. So here you guys go. We'll go back to Alien Revolution Live just for a little bit, because it's Friday night. Let's have a little bit of fun, and I'll be monitoring the news and checking for updates. So let's go. Let's continue with the song, and I'll be back in a few moments.
What happened?
And guys, after this, I'll have a documentary for you guys about Iran and aliens. How about that? Would you guys like that? Yeah. We'll watch a crazy, weird documentary about Iranians and ancient aliens. Because why not? It's Friday night. Anyways, I'll share this video because this is kind of alien-y, and then we'll come back.
What happened? Someone set up Azkaban. We get signal. What? Main screen turn on. It's you.
How are you, gentlemen? All your days are belong to us. You are on the way to destruction.
What you say?
You have no chance to survive, mate, your time. Ha ha ha. all your base, 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 all your base, serve to on to us, all your base, 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 all your base, serve to on to us, all your base, 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 all your base, serve to on to us, all your base, 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 all your base, serve to on to us, all your base, 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 all your base, serve to on to us, all your base, base. All your base, 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 all your base, serve to on to us, all your base, 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 all your base, serve to on to us. For base justice, take off every leg, close it, close it, close it, close it, you know what you're doing, take off every leg, close it, close it, close it, close it, you know what you're doing, take off every leg, close it, close it, close it, close it, for base justice, take off every leg, close it, close it, close it, close it, you know what you're doing, take off every leg.
All right, so that's pretty much all I'm gonna play from this. So, yeah, okay, I found like a crazy conspiracy theory video. It's called "What is Hidden in Iran: The Lost Stargates of the Anunnaki." So, let's go with this. There's a lot of serious topics that we need to talk about, but hey, it's Friday night. It's 10 p.m. Let's watch a conspiracy theory about stargates in Iran. So here we go. It's Iranian Alien Revolution Live. So I haven't seen this. It's probably like some crazy... No, it's not even the History Channel. I don't think it's a History Channel. What channel is it? It's some random person. And the topic is, what if ancient Iran was once home to powerful gods, lost technology, and hidden gateways between worlds? So guys, apparently I am the descendant of a civilization where my ancestors were, speaking with aliens or something. So let's see what this is all about.
For thousands of years, the lands we now call Iran sat at the crossroads of the ancient world. Empires rose here. Gods were worshipped here, and some of the oldest temples on earth were built here. Long before modern borders existed, this region formed the eastern edge of the ancient Mesopotamian world. The same world where the Sumerians first wrote about the Anunnaki. But scattered across Iran are ruins that raise strange questions. Massive platforms, terraced temples, and structures resembling the ziggurats of Mesopotamia, stepped monuments built as bridges between heaven and earth. One of them still stands today, Choga Zanbil, built over 3,000 years ago. It rises from the desert like a staircase to the sky. To ancient civilizations, places like this were not just temples. They were gateways, points where the divine touched the world of men. Ancient epics tell of heroes traveling into these mountains to reach the gate of the rising sun. Guardians waited there, terrifying beings said to stand watch over a passage used by the gods themselves. A passage that led beyond the human.
Ugh, this is weird. This is just AI slop. I don't like this. Honestly, ugh. AI slop just bores me. It bores me. Let me see if I can find something that's not too AI. Huh. Wait, what's this one? Does this one talk about Iran? Wait, give me one moment. Sorry, guys. One moment, guys. One moment. Let me just see what I can find that isn't like AI slop. Prophets or aliens? Ooh. You know what? All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's get into some like wild history channel stuff. Prophets or aliens? Let's go, guys.
Manchester, New York. September 21st, 1823. As he settles into bed, a 17-year-old farmhand named Joseph Smith begins to say his prayers.
Wait!
Suddenly, without warning.
No, guys, I remember this. This is from the Book of Mormon. This is from the Book of Mormon, guys. I actually went to see the Book of Mormon a few weeks ago with my sister, and it's like the funniest thing ever. Wait, it's this. It's like the dum song, right? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I love this. Oh my god, South Park is genius. Yeah, my sister just messaged me all excited. She's like, Joseph Smith. I know, Joseph Smith. Look at this, guys. Anyways, I don't think I can continue because as I recall, it gets even worse than this. But you know what? What's really interesting is a few weeks ago when I went to see the Book of Mormon with my sister, everyone was laughing, everyone was having a good time, and then, I just kind of like turned and I looked at my sister and I was like, could you imagine if someone made like a Broadway musical making fun of Islam? Like, yeah, that would never pass because if someone wanted to make like a Broadway musical about Islam, right? Like, as soon as someone would try to like show that play, the place would be like boom boomed, and you would have all the Durkas showing up and be like, perfect, blah, 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 right? Islamophobia, right? So, guys, I just want to point out, this is the cultural difference between Christians, Jews on one hand, and the Durkas on the other, because Christians and Jews, right? They go to plays like this and they laugh, and it's all in good fun, and freedom of speech and criticism, whatever. But yeah, if you want to make a play talking about how Muhammad was a pedophile and married a 6-year-old, blasphemy, Islamophobia, right? So there you go. And yeah, I would literally never ever go to like a Broadway musical about Islam because I do not want to risk my life because I'm not an idiot, right? Like I'm not an idiot. I'm not stupid. So yeah, that's how you can tell who is, a normal adjusted person and who is like a Durka. So there you go. Yeah. I dare you. I dare anyone to try and make a Broadway musical about Islam. See what happens. See what happens to you guys. But yeah, like you can, my sister and I went to see the Book of Mormon a few weeks ago, and it was hilarious. It was so good. Super, super funny. But anyways, let's go back to the alien conspiracy movie because they're starting with the Book of Mormon, which is kind of hilarious.
Goes into bed. A 17-year-old farmhand named Joseph Smith begins to say his prayers.
Oh, you know what? So someone's like, not even South Park. Oh no, South Park did touch it. Guys, do you not remember? When South Park made a whole episode about Muhammad, but they were like, oh, we don't want to disrespect Muslims by like drawing Muhammad's face. So they put Muhammad in a teddy bear outfit, but even that wasn't good enough. And then they like that apparently still insulted the Durkas. Do you not remember that? Do you not remember the Muhammad episode? Come on, guys. You guys have to remember that. Come on, guys.
Look,
guys. So the teddy bear, that teddy bear there, that's the Prophet Muhammad, but they didn't want to offend Muslims by drawing him, so they drew a teddy bear outfit and they said, this is Muhammad in the teddy bear outfit. But even that wasn't good enough because they were still insulted.
Rangers, you said you wanted Muhammad. We got him for you.
We have no way of knowing if Muhammad is really in there.
Look at it. Look. محمد اینجوری کشیدن که مسلمان عصبانی. Arvid should be here. Arvid should be here. Anyways, okay, so yeah. So to the person, so Garth said not even South Park will. Oh no, South Park touched it, and they went all the way there and back. Yeah. So there's Muhammad. There's the prophet. But they censored him, right? Because they didn't want to be boom boomed by the Durkas. Yeah. Anyways, let's go back to Ancient Aliens, and we can this episode is going to be more normal than what we just watched.
Manchester, New York. September 21st, 1823. As he settles into bed, a 17-year-old farmhand named Joseph Smith begins to say his prayers.
Oh man, wait, I don't even think this whole thing is about Iranians. So let me just get to the Iran part. Okay, this is just what I want to share here. Wait. Wait, let me see if this is the right one. Sorry, guys, one moment. No, it's this one here. Okay. So here is the Ancient Aliens and Iran crossover.
Persepolis, Iran. Here, 30 miles northeast of the city of Shiraz, lay the ruins of an ancient capital. Built by the Persian conqueror Darius more than 2,000 years ago, Persepolis was once a mighty city that legend says was protected by a powerful god named Ahura Mazda. And etched in stone atop the crumbling remains of a building called the Tripolon is a depiction of this ancient god, seated inside a winged disc. Ahura Mazda was central to the ancient Persian religion, Zoroastrianism, and the experiences of a prophet named Zarathustra, who lived 2,600 years ago.
Zarathustra was the founder of a religion. He was in the area near Persia, of modern-day Persia or Iran, and he had a visitor, Ahura Mazda, a divine encounter that led to the major form of monotheism in the entire area. It preceded the Egyptian form of monotheism and way beyond the Hebrew and then Christian forms.
According to ancient Zoroastrian texts called the Avesta, Zarathustra's first meeting with Ahura Mazda occurred at the top of a mountain that was shrouded in clouds and bathed in an eerie light.
Zarathustra carries this idea that there is this one true God. It is literally the God of truth, and truth is a great central principle in the Zoroastrian worldview. Right and wrong, good and evil, black and white, a very strong contrast, and you are to identify with the good and search the truth.
Some researchers believe these divine prophecies provide proof that the prophet Zarathustra was following commands from an extraterrestrial being, one who perhaps came to Earth to sow the seeds of what is now known as civilization.
When we look at Zarathustra encountering Ahura Mazda, what we are confronted with here are human beings who are encountering non-human intelligences. These are indicative of physical encounters. These are encounters with something which is otherworldly, yet physical.
We have to ask ourselves, were they just a figment of our ancestors' imagination, or did they exist?
These are extraterrestrial or alien entities who come here and provide some kind of information exchange and guidance program between cultures and entities who are willing to help that culture.
Okay, that was crazy. That was crazy. Okay, guys, I have two different documentaries that I can share with you guys. Both of them are equally crazy. Wait, let me go to my playlists and then I will make a poll. And you guys can tell me which one you guys want to watch because they're both insane. So let me make a poll. New poll. Let me make the poll first, and then you guys can vote. Wait, what was it? Okay. This is crazy. Okay, guys, so which conspiracy theory documentary about Iran should we watch? Number one is a documentary about ancient Persian magic. Number two is about an alien sighting in Iran in 1976. So apparently there was a UFO that was sighted. So anyways, I will play a song and I will give you guys time to vote and I will be back in a little bit and then we will continue. Wait, what song do I want to play here? I think I want to play let's see. Yeah. Let's play something that will just sort of, remind us about why we're here. So I will be back momentarily.
let you know how it ends. Smiles for the cameras, deals in the light, but truth disappears somewhere out of sight. Mullahs behind it, controlling the flow. You shake hands with fire, but you already know. Deal with the devil, you know what it costs. Promises fade while the lines get crossed. Deal with the devil, you hear their call. Voices in chains still rise and fall. Deal with the devil, don't look away while lives are taken day by day. Mr. Trump, hear the streets, hear the cry. Iranians want freedom, they're reaching high. From cells to the shadows, their voices still grow, dreaming of a future they don't even know. Deals at the top while the pressure runs low, and down below the fear continues to grow. Deal with the devil, you know what it costs. Promises fade while the lines get crossed. Deal with the devil, you hear their call. Voices in chains still rise and fall. Deal with the devil, don't look away while lives are taken day by day. Mr. Trump, now the moment is real. Reagan or Obama, pressure or deal. One stands firm, one bends to the game. History writes down the choice and the name. Stand with strength, don't let it all go. You don't free millions by moving too slow. Mr. Trump, if you give them that deal, they keep the power, they tighten the seal. More voices silenced, more lives erased, while freedom is pushed further away. Be the Reagan they need, take a stand, don't trade their future for a sake of a hand. Deal with the devil, you know what it costs. Too many lives already lost. Deal with the devil, you hear their call. Iranians fighting, they won't let it fall. Deal with the devil, don't look away while lives are taken day by day. Mr. Trump, be like Reagan, no deals with the devil. We lived in shadows, cut from the light. Sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net. The not our will, not our regret. Now hear us say, without any apology, America, send your angels of liberty. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is killed, buried, unnamed. 50,000 caged, broken and chained. But we still rise, we still believe in words you wrote, in vows you gave. We want freedom and revenge. We will fight beside you till the end. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true. Our old ally, USA. We stand with you. We stand with you. Our name rises in every sea. We shout King Reza Pahlavi. Our hope, our future, and unity. A future built on justice and peace, where hatred ends and nations breathe. We honor the brave American Air Force and Navy. Through our whole life, we will all be free. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true. Our old ally, USA. Aurelian, stand with you. God bless the USA. Yabin Shah. Hey, hey, I am cardboard Tusi, standing tall and flat. Don't need food or coffee, don't get sweaty or fat. Hair locked tighter than a government line. Not one strand moves, not even in time. Flick, no blinking, no stress, just stand and stare. Meanwhile explaining things no one prepares. I am cardboard Tusi, hey! Same speech, new day on replay. Cut me out, take me down, still run the show. Explaining it again, real slow. Every live stream, it's the same old show. Same 5 questions, IQ below. Foe. Wait, can you say it one more time? Bro, I just did. Like 8 times. Do, 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 do. Surrounded by chaos, lost in the fog. Explaining basics like it's dialogue with a log. If patience was money, I'd own the street. Instead, I'm cardboard on repeat. Repeat. I am cardboard Tusi, yeah. Hair still perfect, don't need a mirror. Oh, flat but famous, loud and clear. Even cardboard gets it. Why you still here? Yeah, still explaining it. What?
Sorry, I was muted. Okay, so this was, wow, this was so close. Okay, so you guys voted for ancient Persian magic. Okay. All right, I guess we're going to go to this is a documentary that's called Persian Magic Inside the Forbidden Temples of Iran. I'm assuming it's going to be about Zoroastrianism. So here we go, guys. Here we go. You guys voted for this. You guys voted for this. So you have no one to blame but yourselves if this documentary is weird. So, yeah. Let's go. Zoroastrian magic. You want both? Don't worry. There will be plenty of time to play the other one. Oh, ballot stuffing? Oh, a bunch of illegals voted? All right. Okay. So we're going to, so this documentary, you can find it on YouTube. It's called Persian Magic Inside the Forbidden Temples of Iran. So break out the popcorn. Let's go. Let's see what this crazy conspiracy theory is about.
In the heart of an ancient nation, a sacred fire burns.
Oh, yes, of course, guys. You know what? Okay, I know I shouldn't be like disrespectful, but I have to say, like, one of my favorite things is watching like random, like, old white men make documentaries about Iran. I love it. I love it. I love it when like random old white men, or I shouldn't even say white men. I should say like random old non-Iranians make documentaries about Iran. So let's go, guys. Let's go. I'm looking forward to being Iran-splained. Let's see what they say. I want to know what the random old men like want to teach me about ancient Persian magic. Let's go.
In the heart of an ancient nation, a sacred fire burns. It hasn't been extinguished for over 2,000 years. Its mysteries inspired the faith of millions and lie at the very root of what Christians, Muslims, and Jews believe in today.
Well, actually, I would disagree. I would say that the Zoroastrian faith has definitely influenced Judaism and Christianity, although Judaism is just about as old as Zoroastrianism. So, there's a lot of like, back and forth in a positive way between Judaism and Zoroastrianism. Christianity was definitely 100% influenced by Zoroastrianism. Islam, not at all. There is literally nothing about Islam that was inspired by Zoroastrianism. In fact, the entire concept of Islam is anti-Zoroastrian. So that part is 100% wrong. 100% wrong. The Muslims actually call Iranians Majusi. Majusi it's supposed to be according to the Muslims, it's a derogatory term. So they call us Majus or Majusi. And if the word sounds familiar, it's because Majus or Majusi sounds like Magi, right? Remember the three wise men, the three Magi? Yeah, so the Durkas call us Majus or Majusi. It's supposed to be a racist derogatory term in order to like demonize us and demonize the Persian Iranian culture, civilization, and Zoroastrianism as well. So right off the bat, this random old man is like, oh, Zoroastrianism inspired Islam. No. I mean, I guess technically you could say Zoroastrianism inspired Islam in the sense of Zoroastrianism inspired Islam to oppose everything that Zoroastrianism represents. And basically Islam is like the devil's religion, right? Because Zoroastrianism represents everything good and positive and whatever. And the Muslims hated that because Zoroastrianism is the original religion of Iran. It's the original religion of the Persian civilization. And that's why when the Arab Muslim conquest happened, they basically tried to demonize everything about Zoroastrianism. So there's literally nothing in common between Islam and Zoroastrianism, right? Like it's literally totally on the opposite end of the spectrum. So that was 100% a wrong statement. I don't know if he's just trying to be like politically correct or whatever, but yeah, we are done with political correctness on this channel.
Its mysteries inspired the faith of millions and lie at the very root of what Christians, Muslims, and Jews believe in today. If I am to find it, I'll have to set out on a 2,500-mile journey, a journey which takes me behind a lifting veil of Islamic fundamentalism.
What? Why is he talking about what does Islamic fundamentalism have to do with ancient Persian history or Zoroastrianism? To say it. Thing. What? What is Islamic fundamentalism? And guys, he's talking about a 2,500-year journey of Islamic fundamentalism. Guys, Islam was only invented 1,400 years ago. Islam was only invented 1,400 years ago. Why is he talking about a 2,500-year-old journey of Islam? What is this? What did I just hear?
If I am to find it, I'll have to set out on a 2,500-mile journey, a journey which takes me behind a lifting veil of Islamic fundamentalism.
Oh, no. Okay. No, you know what? Okay, no. I misunderstood. Okay. So now I get it. No. I get it. He didn't phrase it properly, but he's saying a journey that takes me behind Islamic fundamentalism. He could have phrased it better, but look, like, come on, like, just be more clear. Be more clear about what you're saying. I have to turn on my fancy mic. I have like my good mic here. Wait, do I not have? My good mic is on. I can move it back a little bit, but whatever. Anyway, so okay, so what he's saying is he has to go on a journey. I'm sorry, guys. I just hear Islamic fundamentalism and I just get triggered. It's like an odd, like if you're Iranian, just automatic like look reaction. So anyways, so he's saying I have to take a journey. He says behind Islamic fundamentalism, but what he actually means is before Islam was invented by a 50-year-old man, pedophile that married a 6-year-old, right? So, yeah. All right, okay, let's continue.
To a place where time and history began.
Okay, that part's true. Ooh. Okay, guys, I kind of like the music. The music is kind of like The Mummy. Like, okay, guys, we're taking a journey to the end of the earth, right? Like, whoa, let's do this. Like, it's like Indiana Jones or something. Journey to the end of the earth. Don't worry, guys. I'm Iranian. I'll be your tour guide. I will make sure to take you there and take you back. Remember the motto? Remember the motto from Iran Air? Remember the Iran Air commercial? Right? You remember what the motto. Okay, so guys, right now we're going to go on a magical journey to Iran. But don't worry because we have a motto. Remember what the motto is?
Well, here we are in Tehran, the exciting capital of Iran. I boarded this new Iran Air 747 special performance jet in New York City. The non-stop flight took exactly 11 hours and 15 minutes, and we flew 1 mile higher than other jets. so we had an unusually smooth flight. I enjoyed the excellent food, the first-run movie, Persian hospitality, and even slept a little. Now refreshed and relaxed, I'm ready to explore Tehran and all the other pleasures that can be found in the land of 1,001 nights. Let Iran Air take you on a journey to adventure you will never forget. Romantic, exciting, breathtaking Iran.
Iran Air. We take you there. We take you back.
Oh, it's like, that's the best. That's the best.
Back.
Iran Air. We take you there. We take you back. Right? So, all right. Okay. We take you there. We take you back. So, guys, this is the motto for this documentary right now. Okay, because I will take you on a journey to ancient Persia, but don't worry. The motto is we take you there and then we take you back. No hostage taking. Because we're not Durkas, we're Iranians. We'll take you there, but don't worry, we'll take you back. And don't worry, guys, you have an Iranian tour guide here, so I will make sure you're all safe. All right, let's continue. Let's continue. Okay, so now we're going to take a journey to the end of the earth. Wow. I know hostages. Ooh, the people of the flame. Wow. You know what? I actually feel really exotic right now. The people of the flame. That's me, guys. That's me. That's my people. We're the people of the flame. Ooh. Wow. Guys, I feel so exotic right now. Like, that's kind of cool. I should, guys, I'm the people of the flame. Like, look at that. Oh no! Oh my gosh! Oh, someone's like, oh guys, who is Liberty Politics? Another channel mirroring your stream, same banner, etc. Are they associated with you? Yes. So Liberty Politics is run by my co-host Armin Navabi. Make sure you go and follow him. So this is Liberty Politics, everyone. Let me share Liberty Politics with you. Guys, everyone go support Armin and go follow Armin. Okay, so guys, this is Liberty Politics. Yes. So, Stans and everyone who's wondering, Armin and I have been collaborating for the last 132 days. So, yes. We actually broadcast simultaneously on a studio, and it's broadcasting on his YouTube channel, on my YouTube channel. It's on my X account. It's on his X accounts. And, sometimes, Armin live streams when I'm not around. And, sometimes I live stream when Armin's not around. But, we have been working together for the last 132 days. So, yes, Armin and I were basically a team. So, this is 100% intentional. And make sure you go to his channel and subscribe, because he also makes independent videos. Guys, look, seriously, Armin should be at over 100,000. Everyone go subscribe and support Armin, because look, Armin, okay, so aside from being on Iran Revolution Live every day with me, Armin is literally making videos. Look at this. He makes a video here. he makes videos every day, guys, and he doesn't have enough views. Like, what is this? Why is it that Armin has almost 92,000 subscribers, but like this video is individualism killing the West? Only 346 views. Guys, are you insane? Go subscribe to Armin. Go watch his videos. Guys, Armin is one of the most intelligent people that I know. Don't tell him this because his ego is going to go up, right? Don't tell him this. Armin's one of the most intelligent people that I know. He's very knowledgeable when it comes to Iran, okay? So go follow him, go subscribe, go support him. And yeah, Armin and I, we have been working together for the last 100 and 32 days. So yeah, Armin is actually not mirroring my stream. Armin was here earlier, and now Armin is gone, and I'm continuing the live stream. And, you know, out of respect for Armin, we're continuing the live stream on his channel. So everyone go support Armin, subscribe, and show him some love because he has been working super hard. Anyways, we love Armin. We love Armin. Armin is fantastic. Everyone go support him. All right, back to the Persian magic documentary. The People of the Flame. Okay, oh my gosh, I'm a little bit excited now. He's a random motorcyclist.
I'm David Adams. I'm a photojournalist, and my work takes me on journeys to some of the most remote corners of the world.
ای چوپان رو نگاه کن. خب of course معلومه که میاد مثلا یه چوپان دهاتی و با بزاشو میاد چیز میکنه. Yeah. You know what? Obviously like he's gonna take a shot of like the random like, you know, farmer with his herd of like sheep or whatever, right? Because that's all Iran is, right? Oh my gosh, let's make Iran look exotic. Don't worry guys, I had a pet goat. Remember, I had a pet goat in when I was young in occupied Iran.
Now it takes me to a place where many have been afraid to visit. Iran. Now, Iran's not strictly at the ends of the earth, but because it's been effectively off limits to so many Westerners for so long, it's still a land shrouded in.
Okay, so okay, guys, pop quiz for you guys. Why has Iran been off limits for Westerners? Does anyone know why? Can you guys tell me why occupied Iran has been off limits for Westerners? Why has Iran been off limits for Westerners? Exactly. It's the Islamic regime. The Islamic regime. When the Islamic regime occupied Iran in 1979, they started chanting death to America, death to Israel. And yeah, they basically take non-Iranians hostage and they ransom you to get hundreds of millions of dollars from your governments. So yeah, it's the Mullahs. It's Islam. Political Islam. Political Islam is the reason that Iran has been off limits to you since 1979.
History. My journey starts in the Iranian capital, Tehran, where I discover one of its more lethal amateur sports. Extreme.
Yes, guys. Oh my gosh. Okay, this part's kind of funny. So, yes, one of our famous sports is jaywalking. And we can listen, guys, I can literally jaywalk in my sleep with my eyes closed. We Iranians were very good. You know the video game Frogger? You know the video game Frogger where like the frog has to like try to get through traffic to like get to the other side? Yeah, so we Iranians were literally professionals at the game Frogger because jaywalking is jaywalking is like it's a thing. It's a thing. Yeah, jaywalking is a thing. It's literally like in our blood.
In capital, Tehran,
Yeah, I have to agree with this.
where I discover one of its more lethal amateur sports: extreme jaywalking.
Well, into the valley of death.
Okay, I'm not appreciating like the Muslim jihadi music, but whatever. But yeah, jaywalking is a thing. However, like Iranian drivers also understand how it works. But anyways, yeah, jaywalking. We're big jaywalkers.
This is a daily game of chicken between determined flesh and unrelenting steel. There are police and stoplights, but no one seems to pay much attention to them. So for extreme...
Okay, so for the record, prior to 19... Okay, so this is actually a very good opportunity for me to provide some commentaries. So prior to 1979, there were rules, right? Like everyone followed the lights, everyone followed the police, like everything was in order. What you're seeing right now in terms of like this random white dude talking about how like, oh, no one pays attention to the traffic lights and everyone does their own thing. Yeah, that's because the Muslims took over. So once the Muslims took over and they basically eradicated all laws, Iranians were like, okay, whatever, we're just gonna do whatever. Like they basically eradicated everything. So overnight, they took the country from like a modern Western civilized nation to a 7th century Islamic hellhole. So it's literally Durka chaos because there's no rules, there's no order, nothing like that. So, I mean, as you know, funny as this is, and I laugh at this, but it's also really sad and it's also really heartbreaking because I look at like the traffic today in occupied Iran, and when I compare this traffic to what Iran was like back in the 1940s, 1950s, 1960s, 1970s, it's night and day. It's night and day, right? So the reason that you're seeing this chaos is not because Iranians aren't civilized. The reason you're seeing this chaos is because Islam took over, right? Like, I don't know what to say. Like, it's because Islam took over. I mean, I can show you like this is what Iran looks like in the 1940s. Here. You know what? Let me show this to you. So this is what you just saw here, okay? In this documentary, this is like Tehran in more recent times. Here's what the capital of Iran, Tehran, looked like in 1944, okay? Let's just look at the difference here. Okay, someone is saying the population of Iran was a lot less. Okay, guys, population has nothing to do with it. With all due respect, that's actually a really stupid comment. The population of the United States, like 50 years ago, was also much less. But just because the population of the United States has gone up doesn't mean that people have stopped paying attention to the laws. So with all due respect, that's a very stupid comment. Population has nothing to do with what's going on right now. It has to do with the Durkas taking over. Yeah, this is Iran in 1944. So let's compare 1944 Iran to the 1990s Iran. So this is 1944. Look, guys, in 1944 Iran, they even had like a bar called like Texas. Okay, so in 1944, there was a bar in Tehran called Texas. Yeah, so before the Muslim Durka jihadis took over, there was actually a part of Iran that was called like Little Texas or Little America or something, and they had a whole bunch of like American bars and pubs and restaurants there. Yeah. Look at that! It's called Cafe Restaurant Texas. And then it says, stop! Stop! Here is the Americans' meeting place. Look at that, guys. There was Little Texas. Iran had a Little Texas. Yeah. Wait, guys. I'm pretty sure these are American soldiers, guys. Are these not American soldiers just walking freely in Tehran? Come on, guys. Look at this. These are totally American soldiers walking around in their American soldier uniforms in 1944. Yeah. This is back when Iran was a normal country before the Muslim Durkas took over. Oh, someone's like, that's not Tehran. Oh, that's not Tehran. Okay, you idiot. I'm going to ban you because obviously you're retarded. So if you don't think that's Tehran, borogomsho, like you idiot. That's totally Tehran. I love, you know what? It never ceases to amaze me, like the random like non-Iranians who come into the channel and they're like, "Oh, I know more about Iran than you do, and that's not Tehran." Okay, buddy. That's not Tehran. Okay, so where is that? Where is this? Mars? Is this the moon? What, is this the moon? Is this Mars? Like, where is this? Look, American soldiers. Let's see. Look, guys, see this woman? Do you see this woman? Do you see how she's dressed? Remember, guys, this is Iran in 1944. Look how Iranian women dressed in 1944. You see her? Oh, this random puppy is like running. He's trying to find his owner. But anyways, okay. Look, guys, do you see the woman? Do you see the woman? Does she look like a Durka? Does she look like a Durka jihadi Muslim whatever? No, obviously not. She's dressed like I don't know, like she would fit in like America in the 1940s, right? Right? But this is in Tehran before the Muslim Durka jihadis took over. I love the store name, Hollywood Laundry. I love that. That's cute. Oh, I love the camels. Okay, to be fair, like we don't see camel crossings anymore. Like this is from like 80 years ago. I would have loved to see camel crossings in Tehran, but this doesn't happen anymore. So, yeah, guys, if you traveled to Iran, in order to see camels on the streets, it's not going to happen because this is from like 100 years ago. I wish it would happen today, but no. If you want to see camels, you have to go to the countryside because there's no camels crossing the roads anymore. Yeah, it would be kind of cool though, but I mean, no, it doesn't happen anymore. This is from like way before. I mean, like if you went to Iran and expected to see camels crossing the road, that would be like the equivalent of, I don't know, expecting to see like a herd of cows with like a cowboy wearing a cowboy hat, riding a horse, crossing the road at like a major intersection in your major cities, right? Like maybe 100 years ago, cowboys would take their horses and cows and cross major intersections 100 years ago, but not anymore, right? So yeah, I mean it's kind of cool, but it doesn't happen anymore because now they're just like in their own areas. Oh no, I'm going back to the Persian magic. Okay, fine. Okay, guys. All right. Let's go back to the Persian magic. I was just trying to compare traffic because the guy was lying, but fine, whatever. All right, we're going back to Persian magic. No, I'm going back. I'm going back, Eric, just for you. We're going back to the Persian magic.
There are police and stoplights, but no one seems to pay much attention to them. So for extreme conditions, it's best to show extreme confidence.
Look at each other!
No, don't try that at home. God. Finding myself still alive, I go and see...
Oh my god, guys! That's a Durka! Look at the Durka!
the sights and discover that some...
Oh my god, did you see that?
Finding myself still alive, I go and see the sights.
Oh, look at this! Oh my gosh, guys, this docu... Okay. This is why I hesitate to share documentaries about Iran. You know why? Because these ignorant white people, they just share random graffiti or images and they do not provide context, right? So the reason, like, this is a very, very good example of, you know, like when Armin and I say that the Islamic regime has spent a lot of money on propaganda to make non-Iranians think that we hate Israel, we hate America, we hate the world, you know, we're just like, oh, Durka, whatever. This right here, this is a very good example of what we're talking about. So the context here with this image is that graffiti, like approved graffiti inside of occupied Iran is paid and commissioned by the Islamic regime. So this graffiti that you're seeing, this is Islamic regime propaganda. Okay, so this is graffiti created by the Islamic regime, because they are trying to convince Iranians that America is the enemy of Iranians, right? This is graffiti. This is what the Islamic regime has been doing for 47 years. It doesn't work on Iranians, right? Because Iranians, we love America, we love the United States, like we've spoken about that ad nauseum. However, this documentary is just randomly showing Durka propaganda, and they're not providing context, right? So they're showing Durka propaganda, and they make it seem, and they're implying that this graffiti is from the Iranian people, and the Iranian people think this way about the United States, right? This is why I have a lot of difficulty sharing documentaries about Iran that have been made by non-Iranians, because the non-Iranians, they're either ignorant idiots and they're being useful idiots for the Islamic regime, or they're paid propagandists, right? Because look at what he says. Like, this random white dude just randomly shares Islamic regime propaganda in a way that implies as if like this is like just graffiti and all Iranians hate the United States, right? Like he does not provide any context. And like this is what we Iranians are fighting against. Even this like, you know, even this random like even like some random documentary that I want to share with you about Persian magic, right? So this documentary is supposed to be about Zoroastrianism and like ancient Persian magic. It's supposed to be a fun documentary, right? Even in this documentary, we still cannot escape. We still can't escape from Islamic regime propaganda because the ignorant non-Iranians just throw Islamic regime propaganda in everyone's face, and then they make it seem as if like we Iranians are the enemy. Like just look how he just shows it, and then he just continues on as if it's like the most normal thing, right?
There are police and stoplights, but no one seems to pay much attention to them. So for extreme conditions, it's best to show extreme confidence.
No, don't try that at home. God.
Finding myself still alive, I go and see the sights and discover that some West...
Wow! Oh my god! Like this idiotic British dude, he's like, oh, let's go see the sights. Let's go see the sights. Oh, okay, so the sights are what? Islamic regime graffiti propaganda? So the sights of Iran, a civilization that's over 3,000 years old, and you want to talk about the sights and you show graffiti? You show graffiti that's Islamic regime propaganda? Hector said it. He's talking about the sites, but he shows Islamic regime propaganda that's like showing the Statue of Liberty as like a skeleton. Do you understand? Do you now understand why we Iranians are fed up with Europe? Do you understand why we're so fed up with Europe? Because, oh, let's go look at the sites. Oh, look at this like terrorist graffiti. Oh my gosh, I can't. Garbage person. He belongs in. He has a VIP ticket to hell. VIP first class ticket to hell.
Finding myself still alive, I go and see the sights and discover that some Western visitors are still unwelcome. These were the walls of the United States Embassy in Tehran. Behind them, a group of revolutionaries once held 52 Americans hostage.
Yeah, it was the MEK. It was the communists and the Islamists. Khaytu said it.
Iran. Behind them, a group of revolutionaries once held 52 Americans hostage for over a year. The graffiti still proclaims Iran's hatred for America.
That's not graffiti. That is not graffiti. That is graffiti. Graffiti implies it's a random person spray painting on the walls. That is not graffiti. That is Islamic regime propaganda. That's not graffiti. That's not graffiti. This is Islamic regime propaganda. The Islamic regime pays to commission this art on buildings. You idiotic British white man.
America, a country they call the Great Satan, and everywhere the face of Ayatollah Khamenei, father of the Islamic Revolution. While strict Islamic law can still jail a woman who forgets to cover her head, or whip a man who drinks a beer, that law is now being observed less strictly.
No, it's not. It's not being observed less strictly. Why are you spreading lies, you idiotic white British man? Khaytu said it. Okay, sorry, guys. Okay. We're only 4 minutes into this documentary about Persian magic. Yeah, this is why I literally cannot handle watching This is why I don't watch English language documentaries about Iran, because yeah, it's frustrating. No, we're only 4 minutes in. It's 4 minutes and 4 seconds of a 50-minute documentary about Persian magic. And this stupid British man is just pissing me off. Look. Wait, what year was this? Okay, let's see. Let me check. Ugh. When was Oh my god, this documentary was made in January 2026. Who said this documentary was released 4 months ago? January 2026. Am I guys go check? Oh my gosh. This is so he probably filmed this. He probably filmed this in 2025. 2025 and oh my god, 2 you have a VI. This man has a VIP ticket to hell. First class VIP ticket to hell. 4 minutes in. Oh, the cars look kind of old. Yes, the cars are very old. That's because the Islamic regime does not want Iranians to have nice cars.
The old Iran is re-emerging from behind the fundamentalist veil. An ancient land with roots reaching right back to the beginning of time.
Okay.
Centuries before Jesus.
You know what? Okay, guys. Okay, so the first 4 minutes were triggering, but it seems like maybe now he's gone over the Durka and he's going to the actual documentary. So I'm going to take a quick breather because I'm kind of like Durka'd out. I need to like de-Durkify. So I'll be watching in the background. yeah, let's see how much he de-Durkifies, and let's see if it's worth it to continue watching this.
The old Iran is re-emerging from behind the fundamentalist veil. An ancient land with roots reaching right back to the beginning of time. Centuries before Jesus, a man was born here whose genius still shapes our world. His name was Zarathustra. We call him Zoroaster. Fire was his fascination. In its flickering mystery, he saw things which few had seen before. A single supreme being. A heaven for the good and a hell for the wicked. A divine savior and a last judgment. Jews and Christians have long embraced versions of these beliefs, beliefs which are still at the center of our civilization today.
That's true. Okay.
So for me, this is as much a spiritual journey as a physical one, as I head into Iran's remotest corners in my search for Zoroaster's eternal flame.
Okay.
My route takes me northwest into the Elbrus, a long finger of mountains on the southern shores of the Caspian Sea.
It's actually Alborz, not Elburz. It's Alborz. It should be with an A. Alborz.
Here, I hope to catch a bus deeper into the mountains.
What with the why is he just like playing like why?
So I always have problems with the pronunciation. You know, it's the high end of all those words, all that, you know.
No, that's right, because it doesn't exist in English. It's very difficult for you to pronounce it.
With me is Afshin, a young English teacher from Tehran.
But so how do I say...
Guys, so Afshin, I guarantee you, Afshin, this young English teacher from Tehran, is an IRGC person, right? Because no non-Iranian can go into Iran and you know, do a documentary without being watched by the Islamic regime. So Afshin here, guys, for the Iranians, عکسشو بگیر ببینیم این حرومزاده کیه که وقتی که ایران آزاد شد بریم سراغ این حرومزاده، اینم تکلیفشو در میاریم. Yeah, that's his handler. Yeah, you know, so the Islamic regime is like, oh look, it's a young English teacher. No, that's his handler. That's his handler. That's his Islamic regime handler. Afshin, خاک تو سرت، میایم سراغت. تکتون رو میگیریم.
What time does the bus go?
کی اتوبوس میره.
K autobus mere.
Aside from his English, Afshin was also a bodyguard to an Iranian president. Not a...
Oh! He was a bodyguard to an Iranian president? Okay, so Islamic regime confirmed. Guys, I literally just said he was Islamic regime. I called Goldie is always right. Goldie is always right. He is Islamic regime. That's the man's handler. Boom! I told you guys. Durka confirmed. So now, like, this is like the insane part. So this idiotic white guy, this idiotic British white guy is going on this like, oh, we're doing a documentary about Iran. Meanwhile, his handler is the Islamic regime. How accurate do you think the documentary is actually going to be? Yeah? Boom! There you go. Afshin the Durka. The Durka terrorist. There you go.
Bad skills combination. So I...
K autobus mere.
Aside from his English, Afshin was also a bodyguard to an Iranian president. Not a bad skills combination. So I hire him as my...
Did this white guy just say not a bad skills combination? What? Not a bad skills combination? What? So what? So this stupid British guy, what? You think that Iranians are terrorists? So you hire a terrorist to protect you from the terrorists? Like, how stupid are you? How stupid are you, you stupid, stupid man?
Autobus Mire.
Aside from his English, Afshin was also a bodyguard to an Iranian president. Not a bad skills combination, so I hire him as my translator.
He literally hired a terrorist to be his translator. Who said it? You idiot. Yeah. This is why I have trouble watching documentaries.
Bad skills combination, so I hire him as my translator.
سلام سلام خسته نباشین
مرسی قربانم
خوبین
الحمدلله
Autobus Miran Gazahan.
سه ساعت سه
at 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock.
Yeah.
ایو تزبیح تو دستشه. Look at him. تزبیحشو ببین. اصلا قیافشو نگاه کن. Guys, look at this. Like the white dude is just literally meeting with Durkas and speaking with Durkas. Like these are all Durkas. These are not Iranians. What is this?
الحمدلله
K Autobus Miran Gazahan.
سه ساعت سه
At 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock.
Yeah.
I mean, that's 3 hours away.
Yeah.
No, guys, there's no khat. There's no khat in Iran. There's weed and opium, but there's no khat. But look at this guy. Like, he looks retarded. He's a Durka. They're both Durkas. This ignorant British white dude is literally just paying Durkas. Look.
Okay. Well, let's get a drink.
شابه داریم؟
بله
دو تا لطف می‌کنیم.
بفرما.
Okay.
Oh, the white guy's like, oh, let's get a drink. Let's get a drink. What? Do you actually think you're gonna get alcohol in Iran, you idiot?
Oh, great. He's got everything.
Like the only drink you're gonna get is tea, because like I love tea. Like whenever I say let's go for a drink, like I usually mean tea or coffee, but this like stupid white guy is probably like, oh, maybe I'll get like a lager.
In here?
Yeah, right.
The old ticket seller is totally blind, but he seems to know where everything is, except the bus.
Can you ask him what these in the bag are?
Yeah. اونایی که تو پلاستیکی چیه؟
The bus station isn't exactly brimming with people waiting to start a journey. Maybe they know something we don't.
Oh, no. This is the way you're gonna do it. Yeah.
You don't eat the whole
See?
thing?
No. See?
بعد بش
داره تخمه میخوره. Okay, so these are seeds. Yeah, I love, actually, so that's the thing. Like I love eating seeds. Seeds are great.
Try it and do the skin out. Okay?
And just eat the middle.
Yeah.
I am guys, we're all professional seed eaters. No, that's Fanta. Guys, do you not know what Fanta is? Fanta is really good. Come on, guys, you know Fanta. Guys, Fanta is really popular in Iran. Fanta is really good. Don't you want to? Yeah, it's like the Fanta. Like the Europeans know. The Europeans know the Fanta. Anyways, but we also, guys, I haven't said this because I can't give away all of our Iranian secrets just yet. But we love eating seeds. Like we are professional seed eaters. We eat pumpkin seeds, sunflower seeds, watermelon seeds. Yeah, it's a thing. Like one of our favorite pastimes is just sit around and like eat seeds while we're watching TV or whatever. Believe me, if I could, I would. Like when I was like, so what kind of seeds? So watermelon seeds, pumpkin seeds, and sunflower seeds are our top 3 favorite seeds. Pistachio's not a seed though, necessarily. Pistachio's not really a seed, but like the tochme that he's talking about, right? Like we're all about that. There's actually a really famous video. Let me see if I can find it. There was this guy that just had no chill, right? Like when no, like he had all the chill, I should say, but it's like let me see if I can find it. It's like it was a video of this guy who was literally just like he was watching the boom booms coming down back in the summer, and while that was happening, he was just like eating seeds. Do you know which video I'm talking about? Let me see if I can find it. Give me one moment. It was such a good video too. Like oh, I found. Okay. So, guys, literally, I'm not even joking. So, so this was back on June 20th. So this was like early on in the summer. During the first conflict when Israel started booming the Islamic regime. So eating sunflower seeds while watching the IDF target Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps bases is peak Iranian. So yeah, like we love eating sunflower seeds. I told you guys, watch this. So one of our favorite pastimes is eating tochme. Tochme means seeds. So, it's pumpkin seeds, sunflower seeds, and watermelon seeds. So, yeah, guys, listen. Every single Iranian will have seeds in their home because we love seeds. So even myself, I love tochme. So yeah, when I'm not watching, like when I'm not doing Iran Revolution live, if I'm like watching like YouTube channels, I literally have like a bowl of like pumpkin seeds or sunflower seeds or watermelon seeds, and I'm just like, yeah, there you go. So this guy, this Iranian guy, this is back in the summer, and he's literally watching the IDF drop like freedom bombs, and booming the IRGC. And you can see I think he's at a gas station. So he's just like standing at a gas station chilling, and he's just like, I'm just gonna eat my seeds and watch like the boom booms, right? Yeah, this right here, this is peak Iranian. This is peak Iranian right there. So, going back to the documentary. So the Durkas are showing like the white guy how to eat seeds, but eating seeds is not a Durka thing. The Durkas stole it from us because we Iranians, we eat seeds.
Yeah, that's right.
My suspicions are confirmed when even the ticket seller himself gives up waiting. It looks as if we're in for a long, long wait.
So 1 hour, that's about, what, 30 or 40 kilometers?
Yeah.
How long will that take? To
About
walk?
2 or 3 hours.
To walk? Yeah. What are you, an Olympic sprinter?
Yeah.
I think that's about a day's
Yeah.
walk. Well, maybe something will come along and we'll get a lift.
Yeah.
It's a really kind of quiet place in the world. This is.
You know what? This is also kind of okay. Can I just say, this is also kind of weird and stupid. Like, why did this white guy? First of all, how did he get to like this bus station in the middle of nowhere? And then from here, he wants to go to like a Zoroastrian temple. Like, guys, this is super staged. This is super staged because this is not how things work in Iran. Like, if you want to go to like a historical site, you can just like take a bus from the city and go there, right? Like, this is super weird. Like, how do I explain this? It's like, okay, so I don't know. Imagine if like you are in, I don't know, Miami and you want to go to Los Angeles. Okay, so you're in Miami, you want to catch a bus to LA. Wouldn't you just catch the bus from Miami and then take it straight to LA? Like, if you're in Miami, imagine like, okay, so you're in Miami and then you take like, I don't know, you walk or you take a bicycle or something to, I don't know, what's like a random city in Florida? I don't know. Like some random hillbilly city in Florida that's like 30 kilometers away, 30 miles away. And then you end up at a random bus shelter in Florida, and then from there you're waiting for a bus to LA. Like, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. Like what is this? Like, this is like the weirdest thing ever. That's what I don't understand here about this, because like I've been to Iran and I've traveled to different places in Iran, and I've never been in a situation like this, right? Like, this is not how things work in Iran. So he's just the white guy is he's actually trying really hard to make it seem as if Iran is more backwards than people think, right? Like, how the hell did it even get there? Like, this is no, I need to know, like, how did it even get there? Look, like, what the hell? Like, this makes no, okay, so this makes no sense. Literally no one walks this road. No one would walk this road. So why is he walking? This makes no sense. But that's not even where the bus station is. That's not a bus station. So, you know, let me tell you what happened here. So what happened is, they had a taxi, drive them here, drop these two people off, and then they dropped off the camera crew further ahead, and then the camera crew was filming these people walking up to this like random bus station, right? It's like, this does not happen. This doesn't happen. Like, this is so weird. This is so weird. Yeah, I totally agree. Like, there's a weird agenda here. Like, this was supposed to be some sort of like fun documentary about Persian magic, but all I'm seeing is Islamic regime propaganda. Those are cypress trees. Cypress trees.
The high end of all those words, all that.
But yeah, like, no one does. No one does. Like, what is this? No one does. And then اومدن، یعنی ببین چجوری رژیم داره آبروی ما رو میبره. اصلا what is this?
K auto narrator.
فرمان.
journey.
Yeah, let's continue.
Gives up waiting.
So 1 hour, that's about to walk.
And then look, his handler, his Durka jihadi handler is just like, oh, let's just eat more seeds. La, 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 right? Like that's what that's
Well, maybe something will come along and we'll get a lift.
Yeah.
It's a really kind of quiet place in the world, this is.
It's your own fault, you idiot! You know you could easily afford to just hire a taxi to take you there. And it would be super cheap. You could hire a taxi to take you where you need to go. It wouldn't cost you more than $50, you idiot. Guys, this is just being super dramatic. Wait, why are their Fantas full? Didn't they buy the Fantas like 3 hours ago? What's going on? All of a sudden they have like their Coke bottles have been filled. Their Coke bottles have been filled. Wait, guys, I thought they were waiting for hours. They were waiting for hours. Look at this. Guys, they made this whole like waiting scene in like less than like 5 minutes. No, look. The bottle's never emptied. The freaking liars. Look at this. Oh no. Look. Look at this. Look, it's still full. It's still full. But he's moving his feet as if to pretend like, oh, I've been standing for so long. I have to like raise my feet to like, you know like when your feet hurt and you raise your feet to like make it like hurt less. That's what he's doing. You haven't even had like a drink from your Fanta. Look at this. Lying. He's pretending. Look, he had the bottle of cheese. He still hasn't had a drink. They're lying! The whole montage is a lie! Look, the guy's using his hands to hide his bottle because the sun hasn't changed either! Look, his bottle is still the same! I'm too sad at you, idiot!
We're stuck in the middle of nowhere. An Islamic
What? You're stuck after 5 minutes, you idiot?
We're stuck in the middle of nowhere. An Islamic revolutionary nowhere. They may have been able to enforce Quranic.
Oh no! Oh look! Oh now the bottles are. Oh look, guys! You know what? He finally remembered. So after like 5 minutes of filming, he's like, oh no, maybe I should empty the bottle. So like after 5 minutes, the bottle goes from like totally full to like 100% empty. No in between whatsoever.
Nowhere. They may have been able to enforce Quranic law, but they can't make the buses run on time.
The shadows haven't changed either. The shadows haven't. What is this Durka propaganda? I don't know if I can continue watching this. Like we need to watch this with Armin. We need Armin rants here.
Then, just as we're ready to give up hope, the mountains ring.
Oh, look, guys, look. Now some random trucker just shows up, right? Yeah, okay.
With the sweet sound of our salvation. It's not a bus, just a kind truck driver.
What the fuck? No one does that! What is this? What is this? Like they are, oh my gosh, this is so extra. Like they are the friendly truck driver shows up and they just go in the, oh my gosh.
Who takes pity on us wayward travelers.
This is great down here.
The back of his truck is hardly luxurious, but at least we're mobile again.
This is great.
Okay, listen, this happens all the time. Baby, to Dahata, like, look, this happens in the Dahat. Like, this happens. So, okay, so this does actually happen, but it happens in the villages where, people who own trucks take villagers to major cities in order to find work, right? But this does not happen at a random bus stop that's closed for the day and just like some random white person is waiting there. So this is totally staged. This is totally staged.
It feels great to be on the move again as we head further northwest, deep into the Elbrus Mountains, one of the great barrier ranges of Central Asia.
Yeah, this is actually a really good comment. So Bridget says he's perpetuating the third world country uncivilized fake perception. 100%. That's exactly what he's doing here, right? Because, this sort of thing does happen in, farms, rural areas. Yeah, I'm not denying that, but this doesn't happen at like a random bus stop in the middle of nowhere. Like, this random white guy just going to like a random, like, how did he get to the bus stop in the first place? He must have taken a taxi or something. Guys, he's with an Islamic regime handler. The Islamic regime was like, oh yeah, let's go to a random bus stop. Like, guys, the whole thing is totally staged. This is super fake.
Some of these peaks are over 10,000 feet high. That's 3,000 meters. For centuries, the Elbrus have been a refuge for those who wanted to remain independent of cities on the plains. They've also been a sanctuary for anyone wanting to hide from authority or just wanting to be different. And these mountains have also been a place from which to plot mayhem. My journey's about to take me into the lair of the assassins and the fortress of a very dangerous man. At last, Afshin and I meet up with the friends we've come so far to see. While Reza is an expert mountaineer, his mentor, Aziz, is a legend. One of only 4 Iranians who've conquered Mount Everest. What better people to have for my next mission? Gear checked and packed, we set off for the place whose name means eagle's teaching, Alamut. Alamut is a rocky skyscraper thrusting 3,000 feet into the air. That's 1,000 meters. Maybe it's just the extraordinary shape. But as you toil up its slopes, you begin to understand why some people believe that certain spots on Earth possess uncanny powers. A challenge for the toughest of climbers, but for an army, it's mission impossible. If you're looking for a natural fortress, Alamut is it.
Well, this is quite a tough climb. But in the Middle Ages, anybody traveling in these mountains would have found it a lot tougher because they would have been wearing full body armor. Because the man who lived on the top of this mountain was the most feared in all the Middle East and even beyond.
His name was Hassan al-Sabah, the old man of the mountains, and from Alamut he launched a reign of terror. Back in the 12th century, the Turks ruled Iran and the Crusaders held Jerusalem. To battle these invaders, Hassan invented a new weapon. Political murder. His followers killed princes, generals, and grand viziers, even a crusader king. No one was safe from Hassan al-Sabah. Tradition has it that he acquired such powers over his followers by drugging them with hashish. As a result, a new word entered the English language. In Arabic, they were called hashishin. We call them assassins. And there's another story. If Hassan al-Sabah wanted to impress a visitor, he had only to say the word, and fanatical assassins would leap from Alamut to their death on the rocks below. I thought I'd see what it was like, in a more controlled sort of way, of course.
It's good? Yes, very good.
Razor and Aziz are veteran rappellers, or abseilers. Before they'd agree to help me, they wanted to know if I'd done this before. I tell them I have, but what I didn't tell them is that it was a long time ago, in high school, when I was only 18.
The difficulty in jumping off a cliff like this is an 800-year-old castle, or probably more, and the whole thing is rubble on top, and at any moment the whole lip of it could actually fall down and fall on top of us as we abseil down. But with a bit of testing, we should be able to work out if it's going to hold or not. That's good.
Ne.
So guys, just for the record, I too have been to these mountains. Look, that's me. And these are the northern mountains, and this was one of the sort of military like, I don't know, bases, right? So this military base, I think, was built like, I don't know, 2,000, 3,000 years ago. And yeah, so soldiers like Persian soldiers from the Persian Empire, they would like be stationed here, and they would look out over the checkpoints. That's the word, checkpoints. So yeah, there's so many checkpoints like this across the country. Yeah. I can show you another one. There you go. So this was the view from this particular checkpoint. So yeah, so when the Persian soldiers, like, 2,000, 3,000 years ago, were at their checkpoint, this was the view, and this is how they protected Iran. So yeah, there you go. I've been there. Yeah. And honestly, like, so when I took this picture, I took off, my mandatory hijab. And even though there was no like Islamic regime people around, because, we were like literally thousands of miles in the middle of nowhere, thousands of miles in the mountains, I was still terrified. So taking this photo was actually really terrifying for me, because I was like, I could be murdered at any point in time because I've taken off my hijab in Iran, even though literally middle of nowhere, there's no Islamic regime people there. But yeah, it's scary. It's scary. So yeah, I was pretty stressed. I was pretty freaked out in this video. Anyways, let's go back to the white guy.
Yes. Thank you. It's like being fitted by an Iranian tailor, I guess. Unfortunately for the assassins, they didn't have all this gear. And thank God I've got Razor instead of Hassan al-Sabah. So he's happy for me to go now? Yeah. You're happy to go? Yeah. Beautiful thing. Okay. It's always... Don't you love Iranians? Let's go. Okay. Let's go. Yes. Good. Okay. A little unfirm. I always knew that someday I'd go over the edge. As I descend from Alamut, I must admit that thoughts of stoned assassins hurtling to their oblivion do pass through my mind. But of more concern are the stones from this crumbling fortress hurtling down by my head. Okay. The thing about doing this is that it's somewhere between fear and absolute elation. Whoa! Oh, man. And now I reach the bottom, where hundreds of assassins met their doom.
Yeah, you know what? I actually would never do this right now because there are no safety codes in occupied Iran. Prior to 1979, 100% it would be safe, but ever since the Islamic regime took over, there's no safety codes, there's no standards. So I would never, at this point, I would never do this in Iran. I have actually done this in other countries where it's safe to do so. But I wouldn't do this in Iran because there are no security standards or safety standards. Once Iran is free and we go back to being a normal country, 100%, I would recommend doing this. But right now, no, I would not recommend doing this because there's no safety requirements, there's no inspections, it's just random people. So yeah, this guy's a total idiot right now. Why did he? This is a very good question. Why didn't he just take the stairs in the background? I don't know, because he's an idiot. He's an idiot. He wants to make it seem like it's super dramatic. I don't know, man. He's a thing. He's a thing. We call these people thing in Persian.
Your blood run hot doing this. That evening, we build a fire in a cave from which it is said...
Why? What? Why? Guys, I guarantee you, they're probably like... No, I know repelling is fun. Guys, that's not the point. I know repelling is fun. What I'm saying is repelling right now in occupied Iran is dangerous because there are no safety standards. There's no safety standards. They just do whatever. No, I know it's fun. I'm saying don't do repelling in occupied Iran. Repelling is safe and fun in other countries. Do not do it in an Islamic dictatorship where they have no safety standards. There's no safety standards. Don't do it. There's no safety standards, guys. اینو چی جوری توضیح بدم؟ خب وقتی که مثلا پیکان درست میکنن همه پیکانا هر سال تصادف هست و هیچ standard ندارین، چی جوری توضیح بدیم؟ Okay, so guys, okay. Let me explain this. So, again, Iran is not a normal country. Iran is an Islamic dictatorship. It is occupied by brutal Muslim Nazis who belong in the 7th century. Okay, so for everyone who's saying repelling is fun and, don't be such a stickler, guys, I'm not speaking about repelling in America or Canada or Europe or Australia or countries where they have technical safety standards. Guys, you don't understand. Okay, let me give an example, for example. Okay, so here's what I'm talking about. So, for example, repelling in America adheres to rigorous safety standards focused on redundant, bomb-proof anchors, mandatory backups, and gear certified by UIAA or ASTM. Critical protocols include wearing helmets, testing anchors, and tying knots in rope ends to prevent rappelling off the edge. Okay? So, as you can tell, in the United States, they have very, very rigorous standards when it comes to rappelling and rappelling safety. Okay? So, these standards don't exist in Iran. These standards don't exist in Iran. You want to go rappelling in Iran? That's pretty much a death sentence because you don't know, like it's a 50-50 chance. You go rappelling in Iran right now, 50-50 chance that you come out alive or dead. Okay? There's no standards in occupied Iran. Right? So what this guy is doing with his rappelling, okay? Where is his, by the way, does he even have, like, I don't know, like, did he have any training in rappelling? Where's his coach? Where's his backup? So, yes, rappelling is fun. You guys know that it's fun because in the United States, there's rigorous, strict safety standards to make sure that no one dies and it is fun. Those standards don't exist in occupied Iran. I'm not saying he did anything wrong. What I'm saying is that he is portraying this guy is portraying a situation, he's portraying an experience as if like this is common and normal and safe. Okay. Let me find something here. I need to find it, but okay. I can't find it now, but there was a statistic that showed the car traffic like accident death rate in occupied Iran is way higher than other countries. I have to find it, but guys, like he's making it seem as if rappelling is normal and fun and safe. It's not. It's not, right? Like this is like the okay, so let me put it this way. I was never allowed to go on a roller coaster in Iran. My parents had no issues putting me on roller coasters in Canada as a child, okay? So even as a child, 3 years old, 4 years old, whatever. First of all, it would be children's roller coasters, and then it would be adult roller coasters. In Canada, no issues. No issues. My parents were literally, they would be like, you want to go on a roller coaster? Go ahead, no problem. But when I wanted to go on a roller coaster in occupied Iran as a child, my parents were like, no. And as a child, I didn't understand why. As a child, I did not understand why. That's because the safety standards in occupied Iran are way lower. And there have been so many accidents and so many deaths in occupied Iran on roller coaster rides, on carnival rides, whatever, because there are no safety or technical standards. And there's no way that you can, God, so, let me put it this way. God forbid someone goes on a roller coaster ride in the United States. God forbid an accident happens. The family has a way of suing or, claiming some sort of compensation or whatever. Do you think that exists? Do you think you can claim compensation in an Islamic dictatorship? Absolutely not. So not only are there no safety or technical standards, even if something were to happen, you can't even claim compensation. So this right here, this is really stupid propaganda. And it's really frustrating. It's really frustrating seeing this like idiotic British person normalizing this as if like, oh yeah, everyone should go and like repel and everything is safe. Like, no, it's not. Like, this is a death sentence right there. And we haven't even reached Persian magic yet. Like, he's just repelling. There's stairs. Why the heck is this idiotic white guy, British dude, just like repelling when there's stairs? He could have just taken the stairs to wherever he needs to go. You idiot.
I recommend it for medicinal purposes. Thanks, guys. Fantastic. Oh, wow.
Oh wait, is he Australian? Oh, he's Australian? Okay, so this idiotic Australian dude. Like, what is this? What is he yelling?
That ever we build a fire in a cave from which it is said that Hassan al-Sabah.
Why are you in a cave, you idiot? No one ever says there's probably a hotel like 5 miles from you. Why are you in a cave? Where are you getting electricity from, you idiot? I've never seen this. Who does this?
Once directed his campaigns of terror. Aziz
Oh my gosh, they're singing Barun Barune. I know that they're singing the song of my people. What is this? They're singing Barun Barune. It's not even raining, you idiots. Why are you singing Barun Barune when it's not raining?
From which it is said that Hassan al-Sabah once directed his campaigns of terror. Aziz sings songs about the mountains and as darkness.
No, that was Barun Barune. That was not about the mountains, you idiot. That was about rain. They were singing Barun Barune Zamina Tarmishe. Golnesa Junam Karabet something Behtar Mishe. That was Barun Barune. I know that song. That's a song of my tribe. That's not about mountains. This is stupid.
His campaigns of terror.
No, they're literally singing Barun Barune. Do you guys hear that? Like they're in the mountains and they're like, oh, we're singing songs about mountains. No, you're singing a song from my people about rain. Oh my gosh, this Okay, this is like the English cover. I haven't listened to this, but let's see if it's good.
Rain is falling, soaking all the ground.
Okay, I kind of like
My dear
this.
Golnesa, things will turn around. Rain is falling, soaking all the ground. My dear Golnesa, things will turn around. My dear Golnesas, in the rice field, planting seeds there. Her heart won't yield. I'm so afraid the cold she'll take. She can't endure. She can't take. Raindrops falling gently from the sky. Orange blossoms drifting by. They will give my Golness away. Oh, kind God, in this winter gray, either take me or let her be. Oh, let her be.
Wow! Oh my gosh, guys! Yes, so first of all, yes, we do have rice fields in Iran. Oh my god, guys, this is the English version of the song. I never thought that I would hear the English version. Okay, wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's so cool. Okay, but so here's the original. So now that you guys know what the song is kind of about, this is the song in Persian. Let's find like the Persian. Okay. Wait, let me find like a good version here. Okay, here we go. I think this might be good. Wait. Okay, here we go. So this is like the original version. It's in Persian, but you guys already know what it means. So guys, basically the song is about like it's like about rain. Guys, of course I like the song. Guys, of course I like the song. This is a song of my people. This is a song from my tribe. Barun means rain. Yeah, Barun means rain. So this is a song about it's raining. You know, my love, Golnesa. You know, she's in the rice fields. It's just a very like beautiful traditional song. But here's like here it is. Arabic.
گل باغ می تو گل باغ می تو چش چراغ می تو چش چراغ می تو شو اول بهاره قوقه کشت کاره شو اول بهاره قوقه کشت کاره گل باغ می تو.
Okay, so I like that, but that's not like the version that I was thinking about. Oh, this is the version. This is the version. There we go. Anyways, so there's a little sample of that. But all that to say, okay, so going back to this documentary now, this random, like, I don't know, Australian dude. Oh, so this Australian dude is like, okay, we're gonna go in a cave and then we're gonna sing a song about mountains. And I'm like, okay, first of all, like, literally no one sleeps in the cave. Second of all, that song is not about mountains. That song is about rain and rice fields. It has nothing, that song has nothing to do with mountains. Like, what an idiot.
We build a fire in a cave, from which it is said that Hassan al-Sabah once directed his campaigns of terror. Aziz sings songs about the mountains.
No, he's not. He's singing songs about the rain and the rice fields, you idiot. You literally hear him say, Togad nadare. That's barun barune. He's singing about rains, you idiot. This is why I cannot handle documentaries about Iran in English, because it's always like some idiotic person who's like, oh, we're in a cave. We're in a cave. We're singing songs about the mountain. No, you're singing songs about the rain. That's the song of my people. That song is like 1,000, 2,000 years old, you idiot. All right, I'm done ranting.
And as darkness falls, our singing keeps the ghosts of Alamut at bay. And as I gaze into the fire, I remember why I'm here. Tomorrow I return to the source of a fiery mystery, and the place where Zoroaster first kindled his sacred flames.
I guarantee you that the Iranians are laughing at the sky. They're like, like, they're probably like, you know what? I guarantee you the Iranians are like, cave, like, I guarantee you there's like a hotel like five miles from there. There's a hotel 5 miles from here, but like the white dude in the cowboy hat is like, oh no, like, let's make it authentic and sleep in a cave. Like, who the hell sleeps in a cave unless you're like a caveman from like 10,000 years ago? No one does this. No one does this. Oh, wait, I'll be right back.
Further on into northwestern Iran, the snows from Central Asia sweep across the mountains as the winter temperatures plunge below zero. Now I head off alone on a personal mission to a place called Takht Solomon, Solomon's throne. Legend has it that it was here King Solomon struck the ground with his staff. Instantly steaming water poured from the earth, and the Queen of Sheba was able to have a hot bath. But there's another legend. Also beside this thermal lake, I find the ruins of a Zoroastrian temple. This is one of the places where the great mystic, Zoroaster, is supposed to have been born.
Swear to God.
In this pit, some of the most sacred fires of Zoroastrianism once burned. Eternal flames tended by priests called magis. Magic flames, for that's the source of the word magic. Flames never to be extinguished.
Oh, guys, so there you go. honestly, like, he's pissing me off too. He's so stupid. But I mean, he did say a good thing. Like, I mean, Iranians, we invented magic. Like the word magic comes from the magi, which comes from, the Persian temples. Can we get aliens tomorrow night? I mean, sure. I mean, you guys voted for ancient Persian magic, but this documentary is really pissing me off. I don't know if I can continue watching it. Like, it's just, I've just been ranting for so long. I think I'm going to end it here. I'm going to end it here cuz this is all of the like stupidness that I can handle. But you know what? I will put the link. I will put the link. Yeah, I know. This is what you voted for. I know. It's your fault. I can't switch. I can't switch. But guys, you know what? It's been a long day for me, and like, I actually haven't really eaten much all day. So I actually ordered some food, and I'm really happy with what I got. And I'm gonna eat like my first meal from all day. No, don't worry. We will continue. We will continue watching this documentary another time. I just don't know if I can finish watching it right now. Like, it's too much. Like, it's too much. But I do want to share my meal with you. I just don't want to make you guys jealous though. I just don't know if I should, I don't know if I want to make you guys like jealous with me. Should I share it? So, guys, I ordered Persian pizza. I have a slice of Persian pizza. Yeah. It's so good. I got like the supreme mix. So, yeah, I got Persian pizza, which is what you're seeing right there. And I ordered it from the best Persian pizza place in like where I live. So, yeah. And now here is a Persian pizza video. And but like I said, you have to have Persian pizza with ketchup. So you have to add ketchup. Look at that. Look at this Persian pizza. Yeah. It's like a deep dish Chicago pizza, but way better. So we can watch this like video about Persian pizza. No, you can't. Like the ketchup that goes on Persian pizza is different. Look at the pizza though. Like, it's amazing. Wait, let me fast forward. Oh wait, let's look at the menu. Let me read the menu for you. Okay, so it says Pizza Romana Italia. Okay, so this is, so on this menu, here, this is like the Italian pizza combinations. Pizza alla paita. So this is like more Italian pizza. However, at the bottom it says Pizza Americai. So guys, look, there's these like on the menu, it says American pizza. And then they have Pizza Classique, which is like the classic pizza. pizza pecan pelos. I don't know what that is. Anyway, so there's different kinds of pizza, but yeah, so literally there's like on the menu, there's like American pizza, whatever that is, but it's all delicious. So let's continue. Let's continue with the pizzas, and we'll get to the good part here. Let's get the actual pizzas. Ooh. Look at that. Okay, here we go. Persian pizza. So good. Look at that. Oh, look at that. You guys, you're getting a glimpse of like Iran before, like without the burqas, right? Wait, let me get to the actual. Is that it? It didn't even show pizza. That was not cool. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is like how they're making Persian pizza now. Yeah. Guys, keep in mind, all the sausages and ham you're seeing, that's actually beef and chicken. So there's no pork. That's like beef and chicken. Oh. I don't think that's mortadella. I think it's just regular cheese or something, right? Oh yeah, mushrooms. Mushrooms are huge. And then red peppers. So that's like pepperoni, but it's either like beef or chicken pepperoni. And then, you know, it's so good. Wow. So this is like flatbread pizza. So the big round meat slices, it's supposed to mimic like mortadella or ham, but it's probably beef or chicken, right? And then it tastes very similar. Honestly, I actually prefer that over prosciutto or mortadella or ham. So the tomato sauce. So someone was asking tomato sauce. So this is the difference. So you can see that, like, we add tomato sauce, but we don't add a lot. Does the meat have garlic in it? Yes, the meat has garlic in it, and it's really good. Do I eat lamb? Yes, I eat lamb. So, okay, so this is why we add ketchup on top of our pizza, because we do not add a lot of tomato sauce to the base. Okay, so it's very little tomato sauce. But you have to remember the ketchup that we add on top of our pizza, it tastes less like ketchup and it tastes more like tomato sauce, right? So for example, if I was going to order American style pizza, never in a million years would I put ketchup on top of American pizza. Like that would be nasty. I do not do that. I don't add ketchup on American pizza. But the ketchup that we add on top of Persian pizza, Iranian pizza, I would say it's closer to tomato paste, right? So it's like we add the tomato paste or the tomato sauce on top of it. It's just how we do it. What's American pizza? So I'm referring to like Domino's, Pizza, Pizza Hut, Caesar, like American pizza, like American pizza stores. What's American pizza stores? I mean, I'm thinking of like Canadian Domino's, right? Like, yeah, Little Caesars, like, you know, so Hunt Brothers Pizza, Domino's, and Pizza Hut. Okay, whatever, what New York style pizza. Okay, I'm just thinking of like company names, but like, okay, New York's, okay. Don't like, I'm just, okay, so like, this is what I mean. This is like, this is American pizza, right? Like New York style pizza, right? So New York style or American style pizza is very different than Iranian pizza. So that's what I'm saying, because the way that like pizza is made in America is different than the way pizza is made in Iran. So that's all I'm saying. So going back, like, as you can see, like there's very, very little tomato sauce on the base of Iranian pizza, because we add the tomato sauce on top. That's just what I mean by like American pizza versus like Iranian pizza. I'm just saying, okay, so when I say American pizza, just wherever you order your pizza from. Wherever you order your pizza from. But I would say that Iranian pizza is very similar to Chicago, like deep dish style pizza, except the Chicago deep dish style pizza has more tomato sauce at the bottom, but Iranian pizza, like you put the pizza on top. Sorry, you put the sauce on top. Let me go forward a little bit. There you go. This is kind of like more flatbready though, but let's go to like actual, okay. So they're just making flatbread. Let's go to the, okay, oh, no, okay, now we're getting to the pizza, guys. Oh my gosh, okay, now we're getting to the pizza. Look at this. So it's very, okay. So as you can tell, okay, so let me go back. So as you can tell, like they're making the Iranian pizza in like a deep dish. So kind of like Chicago deep dish style, except as you can tell, very, very little tomato sauce on the bottom, right? Very little tomato sauce on the bottom. Like it's the tomato sauce is barely there. Yeah, not a lot of sauce. So that's why we add the tomato sauce on top of the pizza once it's done. It's just how we do it, right? Different cultures, different cuisines, but I guarantee you guys, like, it's so good. Persian pizza, so good. Okay, so they're putting like beef here. So this is kind of like a beef and cheese and mushroom. Beef, cheese, and mushroom pizza. Oh, green peppers. Ooh. Oh, wow. This kind of reminds me of like a Philadelphia steak sandwich pizza. It's like a Philly pizza, and then they put cheese on top. As you can tell, though, there's a lot of cheese, right? Like, so here's the thing with Persian pizza. Not a lot of tomato sauce, but a lot of cheese, because there's literally 2 layers of cheese, right? Look, so he covers the entire thing with cheese, and then he adds all the ingredients, and then he puts cheese on top as well. Philadelphia cheesesteak pizza right there. Like, look at that. Cheese on the bottom. Meat. Tomatoes. Green, like bell peppers, and then cheese on top again. Olives. Yeah, olives. You have to. And then look, cheese on top. There you go. Yeah. Oh, so good. Look at that. Look at that. So good. That's this right here. That's this right here. I haven't had it yet, but it's there. Oh, look at that. Oh, so good. See? Cheese on the bottom and then cheese on top again. Ooh. So that's kind of like, that's sliced, it's supposed to like mimic sliced ham. So that's a combination of like beef bologna and chicken bologna, and it just like mimics sliced ham basically. Look at that. Oh my gosh, that's so good. Oh, that's ground beef. Oh, look at the cheese. So they put cheese on the bottom and then they put cheese on top again. Look at that. They literally just cover it in cheese. And then mushrooms, red peppers. Yeah, corn is a staple. Corn is a staple. It's like canned corn. Canned corn, 100% a staple. There's no ham here, guys. There's no ham because there's no pork in Iran. So that's either like beef or chicken. It's just meant to mimic sliced ham. Oh, of course, olives. Yeah, you need to have the olives. Oh, look, they look so good. Look at how cheesy that is. Oh my gosh. I'm getting so hungry now. Okay, what's the next one? Oh, what pizza is this? Okay. Obviously cheese. Ooh, this is supposed to be kind of like a pepperoni pizza. So this is beef. This is definitely beef pepperoni. Oh my god, like cheese on the bottom and then cheese on top. Oh man, that's so good. Look at that. So much cheese. I love it. Oh, look at that. All the cheesy goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh, the corn kid? Wait, someone said... Wait, someone's asking about the corn kid. I remember the corn kid. Don't worry, I got you. I got you. Wait, let me show the corn kid. I know what song you're talking about. I know which song you're talking about. Don't worry, I got you. I got you, fam. I know all the... I know all the songs. Here you go. Corn. It had to be. Guys, I hope you all have a corntastic day. Such a cute kid. All right. So going back to the Persian pizza, and then we're going to finish off soon. There you go. Where's my... There you go. So this is like a Persian cannoli thing. Oh man, so good. Look at that. Oh, so good. Oh my god. Like, look, even the cannolis, they put cheese on top, like cheese in the cannoli, cheese on top of the cannoli, or whatever it is. Like, it's just cheese everywhere. Okay, what's this one? Ooh, white sauce. Okay, so now it's like an Alfredo sauce. Look at this. Mmm. My gosh, look at that. What's this? Oh, this is more... Okay, now they're making a traditional pizza. Okay, so this is not a Persian pizza. Now they're making a traditional pizza. This is like a margarita, right? The margarita has the cheese and the basil. That's why you see more sauce there. Okay. So now they're making like traditional Italian pizzas. Wow. So good. Okay. Yeah, I'm just checking the news. I want to make sure that nothing major has happened, because it just seems to be a thing. Like every single time I end the live stream, no matter how late I stay, something crazy happens, right? All right. Oh, so good. So good. Okay, guys. So there's literally nothing else happening right now. I've checked Truth Social. I've checked X. I've checked it all. Not much else happening right now. So I'm just going to end the live stream here. Because we're all waiting for Boom Booms, and I want to make sure that we start on time tomorrow. So thank you everyone for joining. Thank you everyone on Armin's live stream as well for being here. I hope you enjoyed this extra special episode of Iran Revolution Live, where we talked a little bit about aliens. We tried to watch a documentary about Persian magic. I can't do it, guys. I can't do it. You know what? I promise you we will rewatch that documentary, but we need Armin here. I can't do it on my own. It's too frustrating. It's too frustrating that the random white dude, right? He's just like, oh, let's go sit in a cave and sing songs about mountains. Meanwhile, the song is literally the tribal song of my people from like 1,000 years ago, and it's about rain. So yeah. Oh, Deborah, can you tell us why Persia became Iran? So actually, Persia was actually Iran, and it was the Greeks that changed the name of Iran to Persia. And then in 1935, Reza Shah the Great said, you know what? We need to reclaim our original identity, which is Iran. So Iran has always been Iran. In fact, Iran used to be called Iran Shah. So Iran is a word that has existed for thousands and thousands of years. When the Greeks came, they called it Persia in Greek, and then that's what translated to the English language. So the way to describe the relationship between Persia and Iran is kind of like how in English we call Germany Germany, but in the German language they don't say Germany, they call it Deutschland, because Deutschland is the original name of Germany, but in English we say Germany. It's the same thing with Iran. So Iran is the original authentic name of the country, which has existed for 7,000 years. And the Greeks came up with the word Persia. So why Persia came Iran. So Persia, so we officially reclaimed the name of our country, Iran, in 1935. And if you want to learn more about that, you can go to Wikipedia. There's actually an article on Wikipedia, so you can just search it up. It's called "Name of Iran." So historically, Iran was commonly referred to as Persia in the Western world. Likewise, the modern-day ethnonym Persian was typically used as a demonym for all Iranian nationals, regardless of whether or not they were ethnic Persians. This terminology prevailed until 1935, when, during an international gathering for Nowruz, the Shah of Iran, Reza Shah Pahlavi, remember he is the grandfather of the current Shah of Iran, officially requested that foreign delegates begin using the endonym Iran in formal correspondence. That's because in our language, we have always referred to ourselves as Iranians and Iran. So in our native language, we have never ever referred to our country as Persia, because Persia is not a thing. It's always been Iran. So yeah, there you go. And then etymology of Iran. The modern Persian word Iran derives immediately from Middle Persian Iran, attested in a 3rd century, guys, 3rd century AD inscription, right? So this is important. Islam, okay, guys, Islam was not invented until the 7th century. Okay, so Islam was invented in the 7th century. The word Iran, okay, the modern day word Iran, 3rd century. So 400 years before Muhammad the warlord invented his weird religion and raped a 6-year-old girl, 400 years before that, Iran was a word. Okay, so there you go. It also goes back as far as the Achaemenid era, and the Elamites and everything like that. So I would suggest, if you want to learn more about that, go to Wikipedia, look up name of Iran. But yeah, so Iran has always been Iran. The Greeks called it Persia, but we've always been Iran. And we are reclaiming our Iranian identity. So there you go. And like I said, Iran has existed for thousands of years before Muhammad the warlord invented his religion and raped, a 6-year-old girl. Anyways, guys, we'll see you tomorrow for later today. We'll see you later today for day 133 of Iran Revolution Live. And as always, Javid Shah Payande Iran.
غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سیدگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هی ای پدر، خیز و باماش و هنگام تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها در لباس میش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ای کارگر ای برزگر راحت قانون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش خلقها به پا بحر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ایران آبادی تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آلین و کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی تا با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش مردان بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان هم میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش